So people were not happy about this. Al-Qaeda comes to the White House. There he is. There he is. All right. And yep, there you are. And yeah, of course. Like, why the fuck not? And as far as I know, yeah, this is what it is. And Syria is important strategically. Let me see if I can find it. Trump, Syria. See if I can pull this up and, you know, well, you know, we don't, listen, guys, we don't talk about that anymore, okay? That was a long time ago. This was years, this is literally years ago. We don't think about that anymore. It is what it is, right? And seems like a nice guy. Yeah, I guess so. And anyway, there it is. Everybody's getting along. Everything's fine. Things are good. And wow. And yeah, he loves them. He thinks fine. Things are good. And wow. And yeah, he loves him. He thinks he's great. And it's just funny to me. I really think he likes him. I do. I there he is. Ex-Al-Qaeda serial leader, sorry, not serial. Syria leader meets Trump at the White House after. What is this?
Why didn't they take a boat?
What do you mean?
Well, they could have started at the Shire, took a boat all the way down the river, took the coastal path around, and then have been at Mordor in a jiffy.
Well,
I didn't hear any of that. I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry.
no.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You know what's really sad? Is that because she was talking about Lord of the Rings, I wasn't even looking at her boobs. I was actually thinking more about Lord of the Rings and the geography of Middle-earth. I was not even thinking about it. Like, the moment that I saw the map, I was locked in. Yeah, bro, lead me not into temptation, okay? What is this?
Why didn't they take a boat?
What do you mean?
Well, they could have started at the Shire, took a boat all the way down the river, took the coastal path around, and then have been at Mordor in a jiffy.
Well,
I didn't hear any of that.
pledge to the great ally of the United States. What happened to this? Do you want to know what happened to this? I will give people an honest answer of what happened. He won. He won. He took over, and now we got to deal with him. That's right. Yeah, he got his wish. He lost weight. Yeah, he did. He lost weight. And yeah, game recognized game. And also, by the way, this guy's a psycho, sure. But I think Trump and Putin and Xi Jinping, I think they're the same thing. Really. I think they do the same thing. It's not like this is some kind of dramatic, massive difference. Yeah, they're all psychos. Yeah, they get it. They know why he did it, for sure. And Zelensky, I don't know about, I really just don't know enough about him, right? But yeah, maybe. Trump reported to him, took the $10 million. Well, I have no idea. You're so ignorant. You don't know the context. You don't know his real past. Who cares? Who gives a shit? He's running the country. Do we want to work with Syria? Or do we want to... Hey, I've got a better idea. Let's continue the endless war into Sandland forever. Let's continue the endless war in the sand for no reason. Hey, I know what we can do. Maybe 10 more bombs are going to solve the problem. The first million didn't solve the problem, but maybe 10 more. Send 10 more. Bombs over the Sandland, and maybe we're gonna fix this. I think this is just me. I think it wasn't working. I think that the best solution, let them do whatever the fuck they're gonna do over there. They want to do something, that's fine. Then complain about it. Yes, I don't have a problem with this. I think this is amazing. Finally, can we finally move past this bullshit? Yeah, it was not good that this happened. It was not good that he decapitated and murdered people. This was not, it was not great. I think we all know this. Not a good thing to have happen. But overall, it's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. And the sandbox, yeah, exactly. It's less than ideal. Yeah, it's less than ideal. Also, plenty of other guys that are leaders of countries have killed tons of people. It's not like this guy's special. He's not special. Yeah, like, what is this? It's like a PvPer going to the mainstream raid leader. That's all this is. Yeah, he won the fight. He took the country over, and now we got to deal with him. I think it's fine. And again, what if, can we imagine a world maybe we could actually get along with this guy and everything can improve? Well, you know, like, we don't need to think about that one, all right? Yeah, that was a long time ago. No. Well, what the fuck? That's just how it is. Yeah, stop scrolling. I mean, again, it was blurred out, right? I mean, it's blurred out. They put it on newspapers, right? What, am I going to get in trouble for that? I don't think so. So, yeah, at least he's got, yeah, he also wore a suit. Yeah, true. He did wear a suit. And there it is. And why did Israel ask Trump to lift the sanction on Syria's #1 terrorist, Rouhani? Well, he's not the #1 terrorist anymore. He's the government now. Yeah, he's the government. They want Rouhani to join the Abraham Accords and normalize with Israel. That's absolutely what they're doing. That absolutely 100% is what's happening. Yeah, pictured in an upbeat mood in their first meeting in the White House. Man. The former government is their terrorist now? That's right. He literally fought against ISIS. Well, either way, like, whatever it is, whoever he fought against or any of that bullshit, I think this is great. I do. I think it's great, and hopefully we can move past the bullshit of the past. Watch a CNN interview. Can you think of a bigger promotion? Yeah. Oh, actually, Trump. See, Trump was going to... If Trump didn't win the presidency, he would have gone to jail, and it would have been over for him, and they probably would have also arrested people in his family. So it's kind of the same thing. Like, I mean, this guy was a little bit more extreme about it, right? But, like, generally, like, if he hadn't won the presidency, he would have been, they would have put him in jail. He had all these felonies against him, everything like this. So he had it all on the line to win the presidency. And this guy kind of had it all on the line, too. And so there it is. Syrian rebel leader says to overthrow Assad regime. Well, I don't know about that. I'd have to go back and see it. He was on Fox News. You should see it. Okay, let me see if there's something that's worth looking at. Where is it? If there's an interview with him? I'm not seeing an interview with this guy. USA lifts sanctions on Syria. Yeah, here it is.
Also happening today, President Trump will host Syrian President Ahmed al-Shara, making him the first ever Syrian leader to visit the White House since the country's independence in 1946.
The first Syrian leader to ever visit the White House since 1946. That is insane.
U.S. lifting terror-related sanctions on the leader just days ago. Joining me now is former Benghazi Annex Security Team member and retired U.S. Marine Mark Geist. Mark, great to see you as always. How stunning is it to have a guy who was once held in a U.S.-run detention center after joining al-Qaeda, now visiting the White House as the leader of Syria?
Well, they came out ahead. He's a winner. Good for him. Yeah. Times change.
It's the nature of the world. I mean, leadership changes across every nation. And if we want true peace in the Middle East, we have to reach across that and reach out to those that may have been enemies at one time and try to ensure that we can get peace throughout the Middle East.
He's completely right about everything. He's totally right. Completely agree with him, 100%.
The way it's going to happen.
President Trump giving 5 suggestions to al-Shara when they met back in May in Saudi Arabia. He wants to do the following: sign the Abraham Accords with Israel, or have Syria do this. Tell foreign leaders to leave, foreign terrorists to leave Syria, deport Palestinian terrorists, help the United States prevent the resurgence of ISIS, and assume.
Takes one to know one. All right. See, all right, good. Maybe, yeah, I mean, because he would know what the terrorists are considering, well, you know. I mean, he would get it.
Responsibility for ISIS detention centers.
Yeah.
Mark, if Trump can bring Syria fully into the fold, what does that mean for our ability to fight ISIS, protect our country, and also, quite frankly, fight other terrorists?
Well, I think it is essential to be able to operate freely and without a bash along the Syrian and Iraq border. I mean, ISIS is still strong in Syria and still strong in a lot of Iraq.
Got to get rid of them.
And we are going to have to face that. And the only way we can do that effectively is using the resources and the assets that are developed in the Middle East through both the government and our own assets to take this fight to ISIS.
Well, you were so right, though, with your first answer. Sign of the times. My gosh, the world is changing minute by minute in these alliances, and your enemy one day is your friend the next. It is wild.
Yeah, finally, maybe we can move past the endless sand war. The endless sand war that has resulted in replacing the Taliban with the Taliban after trillions of dollars and millions of lives. Maybe we can move away.
To watch. Before we let you go, today is the Marines' 250th birthday. No. President Trump honoring our nation's veterans yesterday at the Commanders Lions game. We talked about that. But also the Vice President, J.D. Vance, firing up our Marines at the Marine Corps Ball 250th birthday bash. Listen.
When we send you off to fight our nation's battles, we will do it.
This is some other shit. But like either way, no, I think this is great. Finally, we have some things that are going to change. And if this happens, it'll be great. You know, if they can help us deal with terrorism here and find the people that are causing problems here, it's even better. It's the same thing I said with Kim Jong-un. Like what we need to do with North Korea, here's what we need to do. We need to make North Korea the world's super jail. So, and I'm being serious about this. So what we do is we get Kim and we say, listen, bro, like, you know that your economy's cooked. Like, people are living on eating like cockroaches and they're on meth all the time. Like, you know it's not good. Like, come on. Like, let's be honest, right? And so what we do is we send all of our prisoners to North Korea. And everybody that's a problem in the whole world. Because, like, that way, because they're already super autocratic and they're assholes and everything. That way it gets them into the global economy. They start making some money. It'll normalize their culture a little bit more. And then we can start maybe working with them, right? Now, I feel like that a bit. The prisoners will remain emaciated. I don't know if they would return. You say the prisoners would return? I don't think that's what would happen. Yeah, isn't that the movie, the movie John English? Yeah, we already did that with Australia. Yeah, and Australia's pretty. Yeah, that turned out pretty good, I'd say. So yeah, why not? North Korea doesn't want people like that. I don't know. I feel like you could get him on board with this. I mean, the Kim Jong-un isn't stupid. He might be a psycho, he might be a murderer, but he's not stupid. Like, he knows that his country's cooked, and I think that it will be good if one day in the future, this will inevitably happen, that the North Korean, militaristic regime will fall. This will eventually, inevitably, undeniably happen. And that will be a good day. It will be. It will be a very, very good day. I don't want people like, what? They know what to do with people there? Yeah, exactly. And Syrian president founded ISIS in Syria. It's ironic. Trump wants him to stop terrorism in Syria. Well, wait a minute. Let me pull this up and let's just think about this for a minute, okay? He founded ISIS in Syria. It's ironic. Trump wants him to stop terrorism. If I was looking for a guy to stop terrorism, I would look at the guy that invented one of the biggest terrorist clubs in the world. I would say, yeah, who better? Who better to find out where the terrorists are than the guy that finds the fucking terrorists? Hire a thief to catch a thief. Hire a hacker to find a hacker. Yep, there it is. Yeah, he's the designer of it.
Well, right now the tariffs are very high on India because of the Russian oil, and they've stopped doing the Russian oil.
Is he live for the end of the shutdown?
Been reduced
the shutdown does seem like it's ending.
The tariffs down.
I'm not sure yet, but it does seem that way.
I mean, at some point we're going to be bringing them down. Without tariffs, this country would be in such trouble, as they were for many years. That's why we owe $38 trillion. And one of the things we're going to do, we're going to issue a dividend to our middle-income people and lower-income people of about $2,000.
Polymarket doesn't think so.
We're going to use the remaining tariffs to lower our debt. We're going to be lowering our debt, which is a national security thing.
That's a lot.
So we're doing a lot of good work. And the numbers were reported so incorrectly.
Democrats
the real numbers are trillions of dollars have been taken in or gotten in terms of investment from the tariffs. And so if that were ever reversed, it would be a disaster. Frankly, it would be a national security problem for our country. And nobody thinks it's going to be reversed. I think we had a very good court case.
88%.
It's before the Supreme Court right now. But if that were ever reversed, people are saying, oh, it's $1 billion. Some people said, oh, it's $2 billion. Well, that obviously we can handle.
Stanley 2.0, yeah.
But this is trillions of dollars we're talking about in terms of the tariff income and all the investment income that's come into our country. We have more than, I would say right now, more than $18 trillion.
Only pay down the debt instead of handing out the money.
The biggest number ever is a tiny fraction of that for any country. China, the United States, the biggest number ever. If you look at the past administration, Biden, he did less than $1 trillion in 4 years. We're over $18 trillion.
Why would he do that?
By the time my first year ends, we're going to have over $20 trillion of investment coming into the United States. It's unheard of. We have AI factories. We're leading China by a lot. We have cars and
it's going down a lot.
Coming in by more than we've ever had built before.
So everybody thinks it's going to be over in 2 days.
If we lose the tariff case. So all of it would go away. So they're not giving the right numbers. It would be
AI factories?
Disaster. Well, yeah. It would be a national security disaster if we lost the case in the Supreme Court.
Can we expect tariff rebate? This is an idea that you've been talking about for months. This is going to directly and positively impact millions of Americans. Why was this important for you to do, and when can
this is just some other bullshit. All right, I want to make sure. I didn't want them to ask about the fat thing and miss it.
Have suffered under the Biden administration. So Biden had the highest inflation in history. And we now are at a very low point. We're going to be hitting 1.5% pretty soon. So we're at a low point, and he was a high point. We did that. Food prices are way down. It's all coming down. And the biggest decrease, of course, is energy. And, as goes energy, goes everything else. Because when energy comes down, the oil, the electric, I think you're going to see $2 gasoline or something very close to that. In fact, we're already in the twos. But I think you're going to be seeing very soon $2 gasoline. That's like the equivalent of a massive tax cut. But in addition to that, the great big beautiful bill gives you a very, very big tax cut. And then you have no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, and no tax on overtime for the middle income and for even, frankly, anybody. but you have no tax, and the no tax on tips has turned out to be a tremendous thing. But when you think no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our seniors, it's the great big beautiful bill, which has been mischaracterized, but now people they don't want to talk about it because it's
No
so
facts
good,
yet?
the enemy.
I'm waiting to see the
It's so
facts.
good for everybody. It's the greatest piece of legislation
Look
ever
how much it went
passed
up.
in the history of our country in terms of size. And hence it's
Damn.
called, they call it the big beautiful bill or the one big beautiful, I call it the great big beautiful bill. It's an amazing bill for the middle class. It's an amazing bill for jobs.
Great.
We've never passed anything like it. And in my first administration, so we had the greatest economy. Everything was good, but we're really outdoing it this time because we have investments coming in largely because of tariffs. And I think because of November 5th, the election result.
Well, yeah,
but
duh.
we have investments coming in like we've never had before.
The deal in the shutdown, Mr. President, includes a vote.
Please, behind you. Caitlin, behind you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Caitlin.
On Syria, can we expect an announcement on a pact between Syria and Israel, or an announcement
Syria
on
and Israel.
joining the anti-ISIS
Yeah, you can
coalition?
expect some announcements on Syria. We want to see Syria become a country that's very successful.
Yeah,
And I
they're
think
inviting
this
the
leader
guy
can
from
do
there.
it. I really do. I think this leader can do it. And people said he's had a rough past. We've all had rough pasts. But he has had a rough past. And people are successful.
Yeah,
And I
they're
think this
inviting the
leader
guy
can
from
do
there.
it. I really do. I think this leader can do it. And people said he's had a rough past. We've all had rough pasts. But he has had a rough past. And I think, frankly, if you didn't have a rough past, you wouldn't have a chance. He gets along very well with Turkey, with President Erdogan, who's a great leader.
Hey, it is what it is.
Erdogan's a great leader.
Yeah, the
I'm
guy
very
that
much in
beheaded
favor of
people.
what's
Yeah.
happening in
Yeah, he's like
Syria.
holding people's heads up. That's the guy.
Syria is a big part of the Middle East.
Yeah,
And
it's a
I
rough
will tell
past.
you, I think it is working and really well. We're working also with
How rough
Israel
are we
on,
talking?
You know, getting along with
$10
Syria,
million
getting along
bounty
with
from
everybody.
the government.
And that's working amazingly. As you know, Hamas has given us back numerous bodies. It sounds pretty gruesome, but it's
Just
something
joking
the
around.
parents want.
Yeah.
More than if their son had been
The ISIS guy.
living.
Yeah.
Hard to believe. It's I've seen.
I think it's good that we're bringing him
all
to
of the
the
parents,
to the
so
White
many of
House.
the parents.
I do. I'm in favor
And
of it.
getting back the body of their son, their dead son, is as vital to them, as important to them, as if
Yeah,
the
give him a
boy
chance.
was generally the boy was alive. And
Why?
as you know, over the last 4 or 5 days,
We're gonna have to live with
gotten
them.
A lot of the
They're on the
additional
planet.
bodies
We're gonna have
that
to live
they
with them,
sent
deal
in.
with them.
They've worked very hard to do that. So
It's not up to us to decide who
the
runs
peace
their
of the
country.
Middle East, it's a great thing, and nobody's ever seen anything quite
And also,
like it.
hopefully, the guy's a psycho. He'll be able to stop the crazy people.
Switzerland, you posted last week about your talks with Switzerland. We're reporting that you're near a deal that would lower their rate to
With
50.
Switzerland?
Yeah.
We're working on a deal to get their tariffs a little bit lower because,
15% is what we're hearing. Is
no,
that
I haven't said any number, but we're going to be working on something to help Switzerland along. We hit Switzerland very hard.
Yep.
We want Switzerland to remain successful, and, you know, we're
Not up
a
to
part
us.
of
Hasn't stopped us
Switzerland in the
before.
sense that
Yeah,
they've been a very
true.
good ally. Yeah, we're working on them and some others, and we're working on others to increase them a little.
This is just other random stuff. Honestly, I'm just gonna pause.
Switzerland, what? you have
I'll
something to do
wait
with
for one
Switzerland?
more.
He wants to buy a watch. He wants to buy a watch.
He wants to buy a nice watch. He wants to buy a nice Rolex.
Jesus Christ.
This Rolex has been, they've been very nice, you know.
Oh, God.
Look, it's a beautiful country. It's a small country, but economically very big. So we're working on
Yeah,
something.
sure.
Caitlin?
A meeting with the Syrian president earlier today, Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is a big ally of yours, said that she would rather see you focused on nonstop domestic policy meetings here at the White House instead of nonstop foreign policy meetings.
Good question.
What's your response to her saying that, and also saying that grocery prices are up and not down, as you've said?
So, I don't know what happened to Marjorie. She's a nice woman, but I don't know what happened. She's lost her way, I think. But I have to view the presidency as a worldwide situation, not locally. I mean, we could have a world that's on fire where wars come to our shores very easily if you had a bad president. We had a horrible president, and we ended up with Russia, Ukraine, and we ended up with other disasters, too. Don't forget, I put out 8 wars, 9 to come.
Is he counting the console war between Xbox and PlayStation?
And look at the damage that Russia, Ukraine has done to us as a country. I mean, we spent $350
Is he counting
billion.
that?
We're not spending any money anymore. Now
He
they
should
pay
be.
us through NATO. You know, I got NATO to go from 2% to 5%. Well, that's very important. When you're president, you really sort of have to watch over the world because you're going to be dragged into it. Otherwise, you're going to be dragged into a world war. I think if I weren't president, first of all, that war would have never happened if I was president. And if I weren't president, that war could have led to World War III. It won't. It's not going to anymore. But when I first got in, I said, wow, this situation
I've never heard
lead
this
to
before.
World War III. And I got NATO together. I got everybody together.
People are mad about this. I think it's very fair.
I passed a great, big, beautiful bill, which is the biggest tax cuts in the history of our country.
Yes.
So when somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's now catering to the other side, I don't know what, I guess she's, got some kind of an act going, but I'm surprised at her. But when somebody like Marjorie goes over and starts making statements like that, it shows she doesn't know. I don't devote a lot of my time. Let me give you another example. China. China was going to hit us with rare earth. Now, everybody says, what does that mean? Magnets. If China refused to give magnets, because they have a monopoly on magnets.
What the fuck are magnets?
It happened over a 32-year period. There wouldn't be a car made in the entire world. There wouldn't be a radio. There wouldn't be a television. There wouldn't be internet. There wouldn't be anything because magnets are such a... Now, nobody knows what
nobody
knows. Are, and not overly sophisticated.
Wait, did he say nobody knows?
Build a magnet system would take 2 years. There wouldn't be a car made in the entire world. There wouldn't be a radio. There wouldn't be a television. There wouldn't be internet. There wouldn't be anything because magnets are such a... Now, nobody knows what
nobody knows.
Are. And not overly sophisticated.
Wait, did he say nobody knows?
Build a magnet system would take 2 years. So if I weren't able to say to China, look, if you're going to do that to us, we're going to charge you 158% tariff. It was 100% on top.
Nobody knows what magnets are.
And China called up immediately and said, we will make peace. And we made peace. We made a great deal. We made an unbelievable deal. China's paying tariffs to the United States, not the United States paying tariffs to China, which has always been the way it was. Nobody can believe these deals. But so when somebody makes a statement about he's devoting time to the world, well, the world is the United States because if the world's in trouble or if the world is ripping us off, the world was ripping us off before I came here. Europe was getting massive tariffs. They were sending us 9-10 million cars a year. We were sending them none. They were not taking our agriculture. We were taking massive
World
amounts
peace
of
president.
It was so unfair.
I think he needs to focus more on domestic issues.
$950 billion
like he's not wrong on this, but
United States because of me.
I don't really care.
So if I don't do all these things, our country is doing very poorly. So it's easy to say, oh, don't worry about the world, but the world is turning out to be our biggest customer. The world was on fire. And we could have been in that fire very easily if you didn't have a president that knew what he was doing.
Can you guarantee to Americans that travel is going to go back to normal once the government...
Travel? Better than normal. You know why?
It's going to be better than you've ever imagined it.
Much better than normal because we're buying the most sophisticated avionics and technology for our control towers.
You've never seen it this good before.
We didn't have that. We had a guy named Buttigieg. Edge, they say is the best way. Just say 2 edges, like off the edge of a cliff, which is where they were taking us, by the way. Buttigieg was the Secretary of Transportation, and he spent billions of dollars trying to patch together our air traffic control system, which was a conglomeration of all different systems, all different cities. They had hundreds of companies working on it. And they were spending billions of dollars. And when they turned it on, it didn't work. It didn't even work a little bit. That's why you had a helicopter crashing into an airplane, that if we had a great system, bells and whistles would have started going off.
Oh, wow.
So we are now in the process. We're in final bids of getting the
What about if an airplane crashed it? Never mind.
Anywhere in the world. I've analyzed it. Sean Duffy has been working really hard on it, doing a fantastic job, by the way. And over the next 2 or 3 weeks, we'll be handing out the finest air traffic control system anywhere in the world. All the towers will be...
Is it really that hard to make sure planes don't fly into each other?
Glass wire into other types of
really, it's an honest question. I feel like it's not.
If you do anything, copper wire doesn't work with glass. Glass doesn't work with other substances.
It is?
And they spend billions of dollars, and when they turned it on, nothing happened. Okay?
I don't know.
We're getting the most sophisticated, all brand new. All brand new. Every control tower will have the same exact
I've never flown a plane.
It'll be the most sophisticated system by far in the world. And
Not
what
my
we've
thing.
done is we've looked
My mom
around
was a pilot.
other countries, and
My
we've taken
grandfather
the
was too.
absolute best systems in every different form, because there are different. You have lots of different companies like IBM and Raytheon and a lot of great companies. They're all bidding, and we're going to pick the best one, and it'll get built relatively
Still time
quickly.
left?
and we are going to have the greatest air traffic control
If
system.
Elon does those flying cars,
Thank you very much.
Yeah. If he does a flying car, I try it out. I try to fly.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Let's go. Start moving.
Look at the live map of planes. It's so crowded. Yeah, but like, I just assumed that like mathematically you could just instantly make sure that none of that stuff. You can see planes in real time. It will blow your mind. Yeah, but like, I bet I don't know. Like, I don't think it's that. I'm assuming that it's not that hard. Okay, I am. But maybe I don't know what I'm talking about because it's just about mapping trajectories. Like, I feel like you could do that with a machine. Like a machine could do that instantly. Flight radar? Yeah, I think that really the reason why it happens is human error. That's the real reason. If people fuck it up, they do it wrong. But I could also just be an idiot talking shit who has no idea what I'm talking about. I totally, totally respect that people think that because I really just don't understand. But logically, it doesn't make sense that it would be that complex. I don't believe that they are literally throwing shit at each other. It's got to be dirt, right?
So much shit. That's me.
That's
at
dirt.
A poop throwing festival in India.
No, it's dirt.
The villagers spend 6 months collecting cow poop and celebrate the end of Diwali.
Why would they do this?
By throwing it at each other and rubbing it on their skin.
I'm sinking! I'm sinking!
I'm sinking. He's sinking into the... Oh! They're literally covered in shit? Oh! Oh! People went crazy.
And this is the story of how after immersing myself into this unusual tradition...
Crazy.
And this is the story of how after immersing myself into this unusual tradition, I was doxxed, harassed...
Oh my God. Jesus.
Harassed and threatened.
Where is that Karen and only... fan showing nipples. Subscribe my OnlyFan, just $10.
By tens of thousands of Indians who weren't happy with me filming this village's holiest tradition.
Our god, the Vireshwara Swami, is born from this cow dung, so we are celebrating this.
It all started when I flew over 10,000 miles to South India, linked up with my... It all started...
The Vireshwara Swami is born from this cow dung, so we are celebrating this.
It all started when I flew over 10,000 miles to South India, linked up with my thousands of Indians who weren't happy with me filming this village's holiest tradition.
Our god, the Vireshwara Swami, is born from this cow dung, so we are celebrating this.
It all started when I flew over 10,000 miles. To South India, linked up with my translator Vivek, and began our trek into the remote village of Gumatapura. Did this village still celebrate this strange tradition, or is it merely a legend of the past? After a couple-hour drive and immediately upon arrival,
oh, that looks really cool.
Unmatched hospitality.
What a bunch of nice guys. There's just shit everywhere. Why is there just... There's just...
Okay, we made it to Gumatarapa. Oh, thank you very much. Ah, my friend.
Yeah, there's just shit. Why is there shit everywhere?
You're too nice to me.
President member.
President.
Oh.
Okay.
Former president.
Former president.
Home have some cattle.
Can we see?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they have collected the
That's
dung
cow
of it.
shit, right?
This
It's gotta be cow shit.
To bring me inside his home and show me
It's not
something
like-
very important he'd been stockpiling. Oh, right here. Okay, it doesn't smell that bad at all. And
He's literally just... Here, come over to my house. I want to show you a massive pile. Here.
And
He's literally just... Here, come over to my house. I want to show you a massive pile of shit. Well, what do you mean? Like a bunch of stuff you own? No. Literally a massive pile of shit.
how long did it take to collect all this poop?
More than 5 months, 6 months.
5 or 6 months. All of this.
Wow.
6 months.
So
worth of poop.
everybody in the village comes
So
together.
Halfway into the year, you need to begin the collection.
This is for small.
This
is
is
small. So a little bit right here.
This is for fresh.
I see. Fresh right there.
But it's
Can I smell?
you smell it for bad, but our
That's pretty intense, yeah.
scientific taste for it's not for you.
Just grabbed it.
Eating for little bit daily.
Eat it. Eat a little bit.
Our
That's pretty intense, yeah.
Scientific taste for it's not for you.
Just grabbed it.
Eating for little bit daily.
Eat it. Eat a little bit.
Whoa! What?
You just
eating
for little bit daily.
Eat it. Eat a little bit.
Little bit eating. Scientific taste for it's for not coming for cancer.
Okay,
so if you eat cow shit, a little bit of cow shit, it's going to cause you to not get cancer. I don't know if that's true.
Scientifically proven that if you eat a little bit, it cures cancer.
Little bit daily.
Just
how much
a little
do you
bit.
eat daily? Can you show me? Just a small. You don't have to do it. I just want to see how much. Just a small amount.
Small.
It's not that much. I could eat that much cow shit. If you put that in the middle of a hamburger and then you spread it around the hamburger, I could see somebody being able to eat that and not even really notice.
Anything you can eat it.
Yeah.
But
how does it taste?
That taste, but We are playing other.
What does it taste? Yeah, don't ask
any
that.
other stitching or anything, it's not come.
Okay. Does it taste? Yeah, don't ask
any
that.
other stitching or anything, it's not come.
Okay.
Yeah, don't ask
any
that.
other stitching or anything, it's not come.
Okay. So scientifically,
you can take and check it in your lab.
yeah.
That's it came because of.
So scientifically,
You can take and check it in your lab.
yeah.
That's it came because of our daily we can take in the with it. Its smell is come.
Yeah.
Any other kitchen or anything is not come.
Okay. Okay. So this helps the immune system. And do the kids eat it as well? Does the whole? No, just the men.
We
He didn't eat it.
Okay. So scientifically,
you can take and check it in your lab.
yeah.
That's it came because
No.
of your
Scientifically,
any other stitching or anything.
No, he
is
didn't.
not come.
okay. So scientifically,
You can take and check it in your lab.
yeah.
That's it came because of our daily we can take in the with it.
Go back.
Small. You don't have to do it. I just want to see how much. Just a small amount.
Small, anything. You can eat it. But
How does it taste?
that taste, but we are playing other
Oh my
our
God.
bodies, any other stitching or anything.
Oh my God.
It's not come.
Okay. So
Are you
scientifically,
kidding me?
Take and check it in your lab.
yeah.
That's it came.
Guys,
Because of
what are y'all doing
our
over
daily
there?
We can take in the.
What are you guys
its smell is
doing?
come.
Yeah.
Any other kitchen or anything is not come.
Okay. Okay. So this helps the immune system. And do the kids
Oh,
eat it as
yeah.
well? Does the whole? No, just the men.
We
What is that? Like what is that? A gay umbrella? They even got gay stuff over in India?
we don't. We have daily.
That was
habit.
this.
Okay, you don't do that.
But scientifically, it's came. We don't. We have.
They even got gay stuff over in India?
We don't. We have daily.
That was
habit.
this.
Okay, you don't do that.
But scientifically, it's come.
Okay, scientifically, it's good for you.
But any cancer or
Scientifically.
Okay,
anything, it's come.
decreases risk of cancer.
Very less.
Okay, much less.
So they're living out.
Understood. This is a.
I can't believe that this is a guy that literally has a massive pile of shit outside his house that he has been collecting intentionally. He eats a piece of shit and he's talking about science to reduce cancer. And do you want to know what's insane? Is that I'm assuming that he's wrong, but I'm not really sure about it.
Very rare and exclusive event, only celebrated here in
Only celebrated in this village in
Oh, I thought the rare and exclusive. Never mind.
the whole of India.
And can you explain where we're at? Because India is a very large nation, 1.45 billion people.
We are in the southwestern part of India,
Okay.
in the state of Karnataka,
Okay.
a small village called Gometapura.
Extremely welcoming people.
Extremely
We
welcoming.
came here,
They're nice.
no announcement. They welcome us like we're
Yeah,
family.
sure.
Family, yes.
So I gotta say, thank you very much.
Nice guys.
Gumetaraba?
Gometapura.
Gumetupura? These cows tomorrow will be an essential part of the celebration.
I
Holy
bet they will be.
Godlike figures, right?
Yes, that is why they are in a hurry today.
Why are they in a hurry?
You gotta give him. He needs some food, bro. He gotta get some meat.
They are going to.
They have lots of work to do.
Yeah, they have lots of work to do.
Happy
This is an
Diwali. I'm
anorexic
here for
cow.
Gorehaba. Yes. I came from Texas to see Gorehaba.
Oh, welcome.
Gorehaba,
Yeah.
yes. Why did they start doing it?
They actually found in this place, there was a lot of cow dung here.
There's a lot of
And
cow
one day
shit.
suddenly they found an idol of a lord here.
So the idol of a lord emerged from the cow shit, and so the idea is okay.
Poop.
In the cow dung.
So it came out like a you know in the
They found in this place, there was a lot of cow dung here.
there's a lot of
And
cow
one day
shit.
suddenly they found an idol of a lord here.
So the idol of a lord emerged from the cow shit, and so the idea is okay.
Poop.
In the cow dung.
So it came out like a you know in the 2000 A Space Odyssey, the obelisk at the beginning, right? It's just like emerges.
So the Bireshwara is the name of the temple, and it is believed whosoever will play that festival.
I would love to go to India to see stuff like this. I think this is so cool. I do. It's Shiva.
The temple, and it is believed whosoever
In the so it came out like a you know, in the 2000 A Space Odyssey, the obelisk at the beginning, right? It's just like emerges.
So the Bireshwara is the name of the temple, and it is believed whosoever will play that festival.
I would love to go to India to see stuff like this. I think this is so cool. I do. It's Shiva, I guess.
Any problem, skin disease, they will be getting cured. Yeah.
Amazing.
Because they believe
Anything
their
bad.
God also originated from the cow dung. So the
Wait,
cow
what? God?
believe
They believe their God came out of the cow dung.
God also originated from the cow dung. So the cow dung is like a blessing. That is why they believe using that cow dung, it heals, gives them prosperity and blessings. They believe.
That's incredible. Oh my God.
If you participate in the festival, if you have any wish, and
Your
if you're
wish
not
comes
granting a
true?
child, so the Lord will fulfill your wishes.
And is it just for a good time too?
Well, good time is part of every festival.
Happy Goraba! Let's go. All right, now the village is going to show me the biggest pile of dung in the village.
After the locals
biggest piece of shit in the village.
confirmed I could participate in
Wow.
the festival tomorrow, I wanted to see the sheer scope of how much cow poop was collected for the festival.
Oh, that's
I
a-
began to see piles upon
That's a lot.
piles of cow poop everywhere in the village.
Wow.
Oh my God! Good God! Look at that.
That's a
pile. It's
that's
huge.
a big
It's
one.
huge. Wow! 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 Wow!
That is-
wow! That is
that
a
is
large
impressive.
stockpile of cow dung. I'm getting giddy just thinking about it. I'm getting a little bit too excited.
Oh,
if you know what I
man.
mean, tomorrow we will throw it at each other. It'll cure
Cancer.
sicknesses, perform
Cancer.
miracles, fulfill dreams, anything and everything.
Yeah.
This is
it,
miraculous.
well, cure erect. Jesus.
Our other guy said he has his own stockpile. Everyone has their own stockpile. How long did it take? 4 months. 4 months.
4 months.
5 months. 5 months.
15.
Oh my God.
15, that's it? The pile's gonna be huge tomorrow. Tomorrow, I suspect it's gonna be 20 feet.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, with how much they already showed, like, this is going to be a real, like, this is, like, you need to have, like, some logistics set up to get this much cow shit together. This is hard.
It's huge. Happy Diwali. Truly, everyone is smiling.
They're happy.
And the village leader is taking me somewhere.
You know what really makes me fucking mad? Is that these guys that are living in this total fucking village in the literal shit-eating festival, have teeth that are infinitely better than mine. Look at those teeth. Those are flawless white teeth. How the fuck did that happen? This is ridiculous.
And
I guess I've got to eat more cow shit.
The village leader is taking me somewhere. He has a vision.
And you might be wondering, after the villagers cover their bodies in cow poop, how exactly do they clean themselves afterwards?
Let me guess. They all go in the exact same place and they wash themselves off.
Is the lake where they're gonna bathe themselves in after the event.
This looks like this looks like a drainage pond. This is like on the. It's like behind the Walmart.
It looks maybe not like the cleanest place to take a bath afterwards.
Right.
After they'll go home and they'll take a clean bath also from their own water also. But first it's a ritual.
This is going to be amazing.
Do they all do
You've
that?
Never celebrated Goraba before.
No, this is because this is the only place in whole of India.
Do they all do
You've
that?
Never celebrated Goraba before.
No, this is because this is the only place in whole of India where they celebrate it.
Not all of India does this, just this part of India does it.
Disclaimer, not all of India celebrates this event.
Of course, yes. No.
And we need to let that be known.
Yeah,
Sure.
there's only this one place.
But this village does.
This village does. Because this village is named Gomatipura, which is village of cows, village for cows.
But
village of cows, village for cows, village where you eat cow shit.
It's important to acknowledge that cow dung is considered holy in Hinduism and believed to have purifying and sanctifying properties. Many people
Holy shit! Oh my God! It's real.
Smeared inside their homes to purify the space, and it's believed that the goddess Lakshmi herself resides within it.
Do you want to say anything about Goraba?
Yeah, bro.
Wait. So this is actually like lore? Oh, wait. Let me pull this up. I gotta see this. In Hinduism, it's believed that goddess Lakshmi resides in cow dung, which is considered sacred and a purifier. Lakshmi asked the cows to let her live in their bodies, and they agreed to let her reside in their dung. The belief explains its use in rituals, such as purifying spaces and auspicious art and idols. Oh my God.
Resides within it.
Do you want to say anything about Goraba?
Yeah, bro, this is like a festival we are celebrating around 300 years back. Like, our god, the Vireshwara Swami, is born from this cow dung, so we are celebrating this.
Okay, are you nervous?
No.
No, he's excited. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. This is not first time for me. I'm playing for 16 years.
Okay.
Damn, bro, we got ourselves a veteran here. Now, would I ever do this? Absolutely. Without a second of hesitation. I would 100% do this. You already do? Would you say it's better for your skin? The guy has really nice skin. Look at him. He's got great hair. He's got really nice skin. He spent 16 years rolling around in and playing in cow shit and potentially even eating it. That's insane. After you shower? Yeah, I would probably shower afterwards.
And have you witnessed any healing miracles? Have you seen anyone be healed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miracles.
1, 2, 3. Happy Goraba! He's showing me the largest pile in the village right now. He's a very nice man. The whole village is very friendly. Hello. Happy Diwali. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone here is extremely nice. I would recommend to come down here. The nicest village I've been to, maybe. Insane. The world.
That's what I think is so funny about this, is that these people are so nice and this is so wholesome. I mean, it's a ridiculous tradition, but I mean, many traditions are ridiculous from the perspective of an outsider. Really? Yeah, they're happy. The thing is that, and this is what I find to be funny, is that I bet some of these guys that are living in the cow shit village are happier with their lives than the Antifa mutants that come out and they start complaining about ICE here in America. They are. I bet they're happier. I bet they live a more fulfilling life. I bet, I'm gonna do you one more again. I bet they're healthier. I do. I bet they're healthier.
Huge and
they eat
wildly
shit.
different from one another. In this culturally homogenized, globalized planet we live in, it's easy to think that we're all the same, but truly there are some fascinating cultural differences.
Remember whenever I said, people said, oh, why would you want to go to India? Because this place is crazy, man. This is awesome.
Ancient traditions like this that are breathtaking.
You see the Taj Mahal?
Oh, there it is. There's even more. It keeps coming. More cow dung right here for Goraba. Are you excited for Goraba? Look at all this.
Yeah, he is.
Of cow dung. And there's even more. Truly huge. This is a massive pile. Everyone has their own stockpile. Okay, we have cow.
When I was a little kid, we used to play around in the mud all the time too. Like, just get ourselves super fucking dirty. So like, I don't really, I mean, like, yeah, it wasn't poop, but like, it was dirt.
We have this man who's just leading me somewhere. Even more cow dung.
No, I remember my mom I would walk in and she would say, nope, go back outside, and she'd spray me down with a hose.
It just keeps coming. Simon, how will they move all
the poop? Mud is not shit. Yeah, mud is not shit.
They will use tractors to move all of this poop to the city center.
A tractor? That's
unbelievable. Unbelievable. The logistics to move all of this cow poop.
Yeah, I want to see how they get this done.
Several months to collect it all. Look at all this. Look at all this. My God.
Wow.
That is cow shit right behind me. That is cow.
I wonder what it smells like.
Slippery? Okay.
I do. I really.
My,
I wonder.
shoe right now is
because I bet it might smell bad for like an hour, but then you just kind of get used to it. It probably smells like shit. No, guys.
Covered in cow shit. Cow poop explosion. Cow poop bomb.
Is
covered in cow shit. Cow poop explosion. Cow poop bomb.
We did this. We did this, bro. Like, we did the same thing. Oh my god. Fuck yeah.
The innovations here are breathtaking. Okay, that will be used tomorrow to transport the cow dung through the massive city center pile. Fireworks you keep hearing are celebrating Diwali.
Damn. It's like the 4th of July.
Even more cow poop. It just keeps coming. Wow. Can I smell it? You thought that pile over there was big? You haven't seen a fraction of what you'll see tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Seeing the sheer scale.
Yeah, look how cool this looks, man. I think this is incredible. I do. I think this is so cool.
After seeing the sheer scale of poop gathered for the festival, the next day, it was time to celebrate.
I might need to throw on a hazmat very quickly. I'm out. We have traveling villagers here to celebrate.
Yeah, I bet.
There is complete chaos happening right now. Just look. All sorts of people coming in right now.
With all the cow
Happy
shit.
Diwali, Happy Guraba. What is this right here? Is this cow dung?
Are they?
It smells very good.
Oh.
Yeah. Hello.
This is the only thing that's not cow shit. Let me see what's behind him. Look at all that. Oh my god.
Hello.
But before our poop-throwing war could begin, there were several other traditions involving the use of cow
Would you
poop
go into the
leading up
pile
to it.
personally?
Very beautiful.
You're asking me, would I go into the shit pile and play in the shit pile with all the other guys in India? I would go into it with just my pants on. I take my shirt off and I say, let's get into it. I absolutely would. I would. With no reservation at all. Absolutely. 10 toes down. Yep. Well, literally, right? 10 toes, because I wouldn't be wearing shoes. You're right. Yeah, I do it. I would do it. I wouldn't even worry about being sick. I'd be fine. They're all fine. I'll be fine.
Oh, happy Diwali. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Would you shower
holy
afterwards?
Shit. Literally.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh.
And as the festivities began,
The
villagers were
sacred
scrounging
cow.
up any remaining cow poop they could spare in time for our legendary poop-throwing war.
Wow.
So piece by piece, he's adding to the pile. Before you know it, it'll be a large pile. They'll get a
Jeez.
tractor, put it
How
in
do
the
they keep the shirts white? I feel like this wouldn't stay white for very long.
tractor, and then the villagers are collecting
Eat the
piece by
poo-poo?
piece, poop by poop.
Is that it?
More poop over there. Really poop everywhere. Every piece
Or
of
am I
poop
getting
counts.
sick?
Don't
Nah, I'll be
forget it.
fine.
That right there is freshly shat. This will be extremely valuable.
I wonder, I really mean this, what percentage of this poop is human poop? Is it like 0.1%? Is it 0.01%? Because there's no way it's actually 0%, right? You don't want to know. I don't know, man.
In the poop war, and I'm excited to see it fly. I've really waited about 12 months for this day. I bought the flights 10 months ago. We're just gonna have a good time. We're just gonna have a good time.
It's funny you said you would eat the sacred cow shit spread in your burger, which is also made from a cow. Yeah, I feel like if you got a Whopper from like Burger King, and it was a double cheeseburger with bacon, and you put that amount of cow shit all spread and sprinkled around inside of the burger, I think that you could eat it and not taste it that much. I think it would not taste that bad. I don't know if I bet you probably wouldn't even notice. You're wrong.
Mind, women cannot throw the poop. They cannot participate.
Unfathomably based. Oh my God.
We're just gonna have a good time. We're just gonna have a good time. Keep in mind, women cannot throw the poop. They cannot participate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. Obviously, of course. I mean, come on. What are we thinking here?
Probably a great moment where the lack of female rights in this instance.
What do you mean in this instance?
Benefit them and their cleanliness.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, all along the streets there is poop. This is a shit show of magnitudes never before seen.
They're gonna wash the clothes.
Scale, never precedented. These cows are used as artillery machines. Imagine the factories in World War II. Okay, this cow's getting a little ballsy on me. Scaring me a little bit. The young men, I think, are excited.
That's a big boy.
Piece by piece. Continues to be produced.
Yep.
I mean, the production rate out here is astonishing. Oh, she has more dung. And keep in mind, she will not be throwing
so
the poop,
happy.
but it'll be essential.
Look at her teeth.
We're witnessing the poop supply chain.
Oh my God.
And we have all of these devices to collect all the poop. I'm getting a little bit nervous now. The more cows I see, the more poop I smell. I'm like, how big can this event be? I think it's going to be bigger than I ever imagined.
And as the tractors came in, preparing to haul the poop ammunition into the town center, you might be wondering if everyone here is excited to cover themselves in cow poop and if they believe it actually has healing properties. But real quick, before we go back to India in this era of media corruption and bias,
this is bad. Why are the cows so skinny? I don't know.
But luckily, the sponsor
they look skinny to me too.
Straight Arrow News can help you find fact-based reporting from the left, right, and center. Using their media mist tool, you can stay up to date on what the mainstream news outlets don't cover on both the left and the right.
True.
Like the 10 richest Americans' wealth grew
Notice
by nearly
how none of the villagers are bald.
over the last
That's
year
true.
on the right. And Gavin Newsom defends his support for Biden's re-election in an NBC interview.
Would I put the cow shit on my head as a last-ditch effort to try to regrow my hair? Absolutely. 100%.
On the left. As I edited this video, I learned that 7 people were killed and 11 people were injured on a UPS plane crash, and that former Vice President Dick Cheney died at age 84. And if you want to learn more about a given story, their media landscape tool displays the news outlets covering the story and groups them according to their bias. And if you want to find the original coverage from the outlets that reported it, you can click the outlet's icon and it'll take you directly to their coverage.
How about eating it? It'll regrow your teeth.
I know that won't work. Media bias, go to
I know that one won't work, guys.
Tyler Oliveira for free. Thanks, Straight Arrow News. Back to the poop festival.
I will become the loathsome dung eater.
What this tradition means to them.
The significance is just to dedicate it to the god.
Okay.
Vireshwara.
Why do they throw the poop at each other?
The Lord who appeared from this cow dung.
Yep.
One of the elders of the village, he came in the dream and told him, you celebrate this every year. I'll keep this village and you people blessed and happy.
So a guy had a dream where he imagined the village elder said that you have to have a festival where everybody covers themselves in shit because the goddess of the village covered herself or came out of the shit. And if you do this, I will keep the village safe. Yeah, seems, okay, sure. Makes sense.
And they believe that after doing that, it helps your skin.
Yeah.
And has he seen that in the past? Has he seen people and their skin be healed?
In the whole village, because they play the festival every year, so nobody gets any skin disease, any skin problem.
I see.
So nobody has any skin problems because they cover themselves in shit all the time. But whenever I say the same thing, basically, everybody calls me crazy. See, I knew that what I was doing was ancient knowledge. I just didn't realize it.
And does it work?
Once a year? No,
Does anyone get sick from the poop when it gets in their eyes or their
spiritually Indian? I guess so.
Mouth or their nose?
No.
Does the village eat any of the cow poop for cancer prevention?
Yes.
No.
No.
Just the guy met.
It's just
okay. Nobody.
they were like, no, it doesn't stop cancer. I don't know why he says that.
Just one person is exception.
Just one person. Okay. I met the only guy who eats cow poop apparently.
Yeah.
And no one in surrounding area.
Yeah, we don't know. Rajesh, yeah, he loves to eat it. I don't look. Hey, he gonna do what he's gonna do, right? Like, yeah.
The villages, no one has a skin disease.
I
He
see
can't
very
do
nice, smooth skin.
That's Frank. Yeah.
Why can't the women play with the poop?
Can go in the temple, they do worshipping, they do everything else.
But the poop.
But because of the dream appeared to one of the men, he said.
Because the man. Wait. So is it really that simple? So all you have to do is say that you had a dream as a man. Gentlemen, I had a dream once that I queued into an Xbox lobby.
You men come and celebrate, the Lord said.
You will be throwing the poop?
Yes.
Yeah. And how many years have you celebrated Goraba?
Since 15 years.
Does
15.
it clear your skin? What does the cow poop do to your body?
No, bro.
No.
Just throw the deck, that's all.
Just for fun.
No, bro. We just throw the shit around for fun.
It has been followed from many years.
I see. Said, does it heal you? He said, we just throw it at each other, bro. Ask a Muslim his opinion on Goraba.
He will
What does he think?
You will participate?
Yes.
Okay, Muslims participate.
Yes.
Multiculturalism. You like to see that.
As I told you, it's a cultural thing rather than a religious.
Cultural rather than religious. Oh, can you ask them if they've witnessed any healing miracles throughout this festival?
Celebration itself is a miracle, they say, because they don't get any skin disease. That means they're already getting blessings from.
I mean, they got a hair disease. Look at that, bro. God damn. God damn. It's all the way back to there? Holy shit. That's worse than me.
Amazing. Will it work in any other village or just this village? Because the prophecy, the dream happened here.
Look at that mustache. Oh my God. Who is this guy?
Only this, because the belief is for this village only.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Look at that.
Other villagers can come and
Indian Hulk Hogan?
but they're not allowed to celebrate.
It seems that way.
Yeah.
Because this seems like big skincare industry would collapse overnight if we had this festival everywhere. So while the women do not participate, she has some of the dirty work to be done here and actually collecting these piles of poop. Hi, happy Diwali. Ask her if can you ask her if she wants to celebrate? Does she have any desire to be in the poop? She said no. Good to meet you.
I mean, it's very obvious why the women aren't participating, right? Because it's a bunch of men that are like naked, rolling around on each other, touching each other. Like, obviously women aren't going to be in that, right? It would be improper.
Poop,
Yeah.
is that okay?
Yes.
Is it okay if I see your poop? Okay, let's go.
They know better.
Particularly
Yeah.
this, all sorts of poop, barefoot, walking through here.
God, imagine that.
Okay, now
Yeah.
I smell something for sure.
Let me guess, what is
Very
it? Is
good,
it shit?
Very good. And has he seen anyone get sick from the poop getting in their eyes or mouth?
No.
Nobody. How could you get sick from it? It's sacred. Yeah. No, of course not. Of course
Saying
not.
scientific what?
Scientific.
I am a. Okay, I'll be right back. No, guys, you don't understand. No, I'm a scientist. This is normal, okay? All right, I'm back. Calm down. Relax. It's okay. The skincare routine? Yeah. I'm a bit of a scientist myself, you know?
I am an environmental laboratory.
I'm a lab tech.
I'm going to kill the bacteria.
It kills.
Scientific is
Scientific is part of it?
When it's saying so benefit for the earth
Yeah.
as a manure, it's very beneficial. It is believed for your body. He believes scientific.
Yes.
And to my surprise, as I went back to the temple as the festivities began, a mainstream news reporter was here.
Ooh.
Okay, France. Okay.
From France?
You traveled all the way from France?
No, I came from Bangalore.
Bangalore, but French news station.
Yes.
Okay, very nice. We have another photographer right here.
Keep in mind, while mainstream news can upload coverage of cultural events like these,
Yes. Yeah, sure.
ಸಗಣಿ ಹಬ್ಬನ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಬೀರೇಶ್ವರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಲಿಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ
Look at his name. What the fuck? There's like people with Polish names. Oh my god. Is it Boston Naxxramas? Yeah. It's like a bat with 4 wings. It has 3 phases and it uses like a lightning.
And it's considered journalism, it seems like. When individuals like myself go, it's a racist attack on their culture. Sigh. In fact, 2 weeks ago, I uploaded this teaser clip of this poop throwing festival. And it's evolved into tens of thousands of
famous YouTuber. So they say his mom is on OnlyFans. India is sorry for you. Is now famous YouTuber Tyler Vera mother joined OnlyFans. What?
Indian nationalists trying to ruin my life.
Hey bro, I wanna fuck your sister, man. I wanna put my dick inside on your sister's pussy. You wanna suck my dick, you motherfucker, you son of bitch.
But of course, I've gone through far too much shit to not upload this video.
God.
Tell me your full name. 1 minute. What do you do? How old are you? And where are you from?
My name is Tyler Oliveira.
Indians are obsessed with OnlyFans for whatever reason. Who knows why? It's a mystery.
25 years
Nobody
old.
knows.
I've traveled nearly 10,000 miles from Texas, USA. I thought it was a myth. I thought it was a legend. I thought it was fiction. And now here I am with everyone, ready to celebrate, ready to see the poop fly, the shit smear, and to celebrate an amazing holiday, hopefully. Thank you for having me, everyone. Holy shit, let Garaba begin. Now they're bringing the poop our direction.
Oh my
Ready
god.
to be smeared and thrown at the children. Let the shit go begin!
Kids love the shit. Oh yeah. Nice.
Happy Garaba! An amazing event. I want to give a shout out to the village. You guys are amazingly hospitable, kind people. Happy Diwali. God bless you. God bless India.
Guy just threw the shit in his mouth. Oh my fucking god.
You must catch up with the
And you really gotta admit though, like the fact that they just took this guy in and they were like, yeah, you want to be part of our village event? Yeah, sure. And they're super nice and really, they're really cool.
You gotta catch up with the poop. Okay.
Nice people.
The cow poop is
And
released.
so it begins.
More poop. Mayday, mayday.
Oh my god.
Oh. This thing on this one's next level.
Shit.
This is gargantuan. This is more poop than we ever could have imagined.
Shit.
A full truckload of cow poop being unloaded right now. It's got to be a ton worth of poop.
But before the adult men battle it out, in a pile of poop a size larger than your imagination is capable of conceiving, the kids first have a smaller scale battle of their own.
That's green. Miss.
Battle's over.
They got him in like a pig pen, bro. They got him in a pig pen throwing shit at each other.
Battle's over.
Yeah.
The kids go into another playpen right here.
Man, how about that?
Okay, they're getting mad at each other. Hey, it just never ends.
This is wild, yeah.
This is phenomenal. Will you be playing? Yeah. Okay, very good. Amazing. I gotta say it, the smell's starting to get to me.
Man.
I'm gonna get hit.
Oh my fucking god. Wow.
Hey!
Yep.
People, oh, they spared me.
What smell? I don't know. Yeah, this is in 2025, gentlemen. That's right.
I've been hit. I've been hit.
As the kids marched to and from every house in the village, battling it out, some were having fun and some were not.
Ooh, ooh. He can feel it on him. You're fine. You're good.
Run!
They're throwing it on him.
Get him! Get him! Yeah, get him!
Oh my god. Oh, oh.
Evacuate, evacuate.
You gonna throw up? Damn. Damn.
And while the kids finished their poop war, the battle preparations for the grown men were nearly complete.
My God. Look at the sheer scope of poop right here. Look at how much shit
Can you imagine, like, you know, the coming of age, like the year that you go from like being in the kid poop pile to being in like the adult poop pile? Man. There's got to be some psychology behind that, right? Yeah.
Oh my
it must
God,
be a big year.
Just look at how much there is. There's a lot of poop right
Big
here.
day.
My feet instantly sunk into it.
You a man now.
Unbelievable quantities of shit right here. Truckloads of poop.
It's a rite of passage.
Just dumped out into the main city street right now.
From a shit boy to a shit man.
Oh my goodness. Unfathomable quantities of shit. That one smells.
Oh my God.
Another truckload. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 truckloads of poop right here.
Wow.
May the shit be with you.
That's a lot of shit.
Just wiping it. Just wiping it. Powerful sense.
Just with the
We're
hands.
to recharge and prepare for war.
With the poop unloaded, the march
Oh my
towards the
God.
battlefield had begun.
Oh my God.
They're ready to go. Here they are.
Man. And you know what's funny? None of them are fat. None of them are fat.
All right.
But first, these guys rolled in the grass.
Wow.
Poop power?
Then
Yep.
the men gave this donkey a bath in the water for some reason.
Uh-huh.
I did almost slip.
Oh, damn! Oh,
Go back, move back.
look at, oh, damn. Look at that. Oh, shit. Poor donkey, he's all right.
Oh, shit. Go back, move back. Move back. My God.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look at them all. Holy shit.
Look at how crazy this has gotten.
Oh boy.
This poor donkey. This poor donkey.
Wait, where's the donkey? Oh no. Wait, they're trying to get him through the shit. He's like, oh God, guys, like, holy shit.
Donkey man's going through hell.
And finally, the gladiators
He's
entered
fine.
the Poop Coliseum.
He'd be fine.
USA, Texas. Take them off.
No shoes. This guy actually thought that he was gonna go to India wearing shoes. No, bro. Like, haven't you seen any video there? What are you doing?
The dogs are coming off.
What are you doing?
Will you be covered in poop by the end of this?
Yeah, it's okay, thank you.
My
Yeah.
friend, I may be too. I'm nervous. Time for war. Time for war. Everyone get in your stations.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Yes. They're going for it. Oh my God. My goodness.
He's just holding the fight.
Unbelievable. Happy God.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. This does have aura. This is cool. This 100% has aura. Yeah, look at that. It's cinema. It is.
Unbelievable. Happy Gorama. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
Oh. God.
I got hit.
Oh God.
And
You
I
witness
swear,
me?
the moment
Yeah.
I stepped in the pile of poop, it nearly swallowed me whole.
Jesus. Jesus.
Just disgusting. This is unbelievable.
While I was hesitant to get my hands dirty, I realized the throwing of
Just
this
do
poop
it.
was far more violent
Just-
and aggressive than I expected.
Just do it.
This was war.
Just do it. Yeah.
While the men were throwing poop
Oh,
meteors,
God.
enough to concuss each other, I was naive to think
Yeah,
that
I
could
was like, bro, if somebody hits you in the head with that, bro, I'd be like, fuck. Give me a headache.
be a war journalist without getting shot in the crossfire.
Yeah. Oh. He's going bald just like me. You guys see that? You guys see this? Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Hey, you been praying for me.
Uh-huh.
You said come play with me.
He's just waiting. Oh.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Shit. Oh my God. India's poop throwing festival. The smell in here. It's inexplicable.
Just putting it on his. He's like, hey. Just putting it on his. He's like, hey, real quick, here, let me put it on your face, buddy.
No!
Oh, jeez.
Please spare me, God! God! I'm covered in shit! I'm
covered in shit.
I gotta throw up! Hold on,
Oh, wow.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You gonna throw up?
Oh God. Any clean part of my body will do.
So you want water?
Yeah? Just a paper towel, anything. Okay. They got me good.
I was defeated, What if what the Indians online had said about me was true? Was my immune system weak, and was my mind...
Vlogger Tyler Rivera's white skin fails to withstand Indian climate, develops infection after playing with cow dung. White skin fail. Oh my god. Oh, I love this. This is amazing.
Even weaker? How could this be the thing that broke me? I had traveled over 10,000 miles for this day.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm good. Let's try it again. Let's try it again.
He's going back.
Let India down as their first participant from America. I refuse to let the poop win.
No way. He's going back.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I had to make it all the way through to the other side of the battlefield.
Oh shit. He locked in. Yep.
No. Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, a fatality. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it.
So I loaded up on ammunition.
All right, thank you. He's instantly reloading. All right, thank you. This guy right here.
And began pushing forward towards fecal nirvana.
Let's go for it.
Oh god. That guy's getting fucked up.
It's kind of fun. It's very fun. It is.
Look at them, bro. They're just
I like it.
They're living in it.
Thank you.
They are living in it. Holy shit. Look at him. Oh, bro. Dude, this kid is getting buried alive. Look at him. He just buried. He's gone. Oh no.
I can barely navigate this shit right now.
Yeah, I
can
bet.
barely navigate it. Oh, I'm in hit.
He has become oh my god. Oh shit. Damn, bro. This is Festival from India poop. Yeah?
Poop.
Yeah.
India number one.
Number one.
Amazing.
India number one.
You literally need to escort out of here. Oh,
he's holding his hand. The kid couldn't hold that much shit. You can see like he barely could hold it. And then it's just like, it's just too much. It's too much. Collapsed.
I'm afraid.
Couldn't take that shit.
My God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm gonna die in here. Die. He's dropping the shit in my face. What the fuck?
Wow.
I'm sinking.
Average day in India, is this right? Holy shit.
I'm gonna die today. They're gonna kill me.
Look at this, dude. If you just pause and you just look at everything, like just all these guys sitting over there with this super fucking colorful thing. There's shit literally everywhere. This guy is just, you can't see, literally holding a massive fucking armful of shit like it's a shopping bag or a baby. Oh my God. This is insane. He's so happy about it, yes.
So much shit. So much shit. We keep pushing. I walk untouched.
Oh my God. Just put it on his head. He just got it on his head. Oh.
I'm sinking.
Uh-oh.
Even with the hazmat suit and goggles, I had reached my limit.
You gotta run. You gotta run.
I gotta get out of here.
Wow.
Please come, sit down, please sit down.
That was shittier than I expected.
Please come sit down. It's literally, oh my God.
Oh, yes.
You want water?
They want it, yes.
Nero.
That was the shittiest experience of my life. I don't even know what to say right now. I got my ass beaten there. These guys don't play around. I got mosh pit, but worse. I pray to God I don't get E. coli, salmonella.
It's fake.
Oh, thank you,
It's
thank you. Oh, there you.
Fake.
That was the shittiest experience of my life. It is kind of fun throwing it at people straight in the head. It's pretty satisfying. That was fun. It was fun. Would I recommend it? No. Am I happy to enjoy it?
Yeah.
I guess. Do I ever want to come back to this again? No. Will I ever forget this? Absolutely not. Was everyone here extremely nice? Absolutely. Amazingly kind village. And I will definitely be doing blood work very soon.
No.
If you enjoyed that, go support us at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira. $5 a month, extended cuts, early access to videos like these.
And the extended version of this documentary will be up in the next couple days.
I don't even know why they were mad. I'm very confused. Don't send any form. I don't know what this is. Yeah, this was a really good video. This was an insanely good video. Yeah, he was respectful. Yeah, I was expecting him to meme on it and for it to be dumb and for it to be presented a different way, the way that people had reacted to it. But like, yeah, I mean, they were so nice. And again, nobody there really is fat. Like, I mean, isn't it kind of crazy that all these people there, yeah, I don't know what to say. And pulling over, I want to clarify something. Say why they were mad? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, they were super nice. Yeah, I think so too. It's their culture. I guess so. And maybe his commentary got lost in translation. I think there's a possibility that could happen, right? Yeah, I think that's so cool. And I think this is such a good video. It is. This is such a good video. It's wholesome. It's positive. I loved it, man. To civilize, what is this here? Yeah, give it a video a like. Give Tyler a sub. He's got 8 million subs. I think he deserves more. They're mad because it doesn't represent 99.9% of Indians. Well, yeah, but they said that, right? I mean, it's just that one. It's that one village that doesn't. So yeah, who don't do it that were mad. They think it's demeaning of their race. Yeah, I could see that. But like, I mean, that's like saying like you go to, you know, West Virginia and you go to like the most like redneck area there. And it's like, oh, that's not representative of America. I mean, obviously it's not. It's just a place in West Virginia. Read the comments. Yeah, I thought this was so good, man. One of the few times where you can literally say, holy shit. The reason it prevents cancer is because the poop's bacteria will kill you before the cancer does. God created the Himalayas for a reason. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're really going in on there, right? Holy shit. Less than 30 minutes in and one guy already ate poop on purpose. To be fair, that was the only time it happened, and it didn't happen intentionally after that. I ain't joking, you'd have a parasite panel done as soon as possible. That's fake. All that shit's fake. Don't even think about that, okay? All that, like, yeah, it's fake science bullshit. Remember the guy who said he was a lab tech? It was fine. Don't worry about it. Stop screaming and keep your mouth closed. Yes, the Indian people tried to roast Tyler for this. Immune system superior for getting covered in shit. This is not the flex they think it is. I think this is amazing. Like, in my opinion, this is why the internet is great. This is why the internet is amazing, is that stuff like this can come out and it can be absolutely fucking insane. It could be gross. And this is the type of thing that, in my opinion, this is less shitty. Yes. Yeah. Hey, this video was less shitty than the Sony State of Play. That's true too. I didn't think about that. It portrayed them so positively. It was a really good video. Yeah. And I thought it was really good, man. Bro, people are so ignorant where their food comes from. We spread cow shit on our fields multiple times a year. Yeah, but you're not eating the cow shit that you're spreading there, right? You use fertilizer for plants, but you don't eat the fertilizer. I don't think that's a very good argument, okay? Like, it's reasonable for people to not want to cover their shit, their food in shit, okay? Like, I get it. Parasites keep you skinny. Listen, that's all fake science bullshit. You never listen to that. It's not real. Exploring people's culture around the world is definitely a W video. Yeah, it was fine. I don't think this was racist. I don't think it was demeaning. I don't think that it was problematic. It wasn't insulting or anything like that. And I feel like also all of the people there, all of the people there were super positive, really nice. Like, yeah, and this area looks so cool. This really does. It looks like a fucking like a Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. And yeah, Indians crazy thinking this is insulting. Well, I think it's really the reason why they probably thought that is that number one, the video hadn't been released, and number two, there's a lot of anti-Indian discrimination that happens on the internet, right? Like people, and I'm not talking about like the jokes or whatever, but I mean like actually people that don't like them. Like, I get, like, you know, there's a million jokes that you can do, and I'm not going to complain about a single one. But there are some people that actually, like, do dislike them, right? I wonder why. I think the reason why Americans dislike Indians is probably, honestly, this might sound odd. Maybe you guys would disagree with this. But I think it's probably some of the pressures that, like, H-1B visas have pushed on certain companies. I think that's probably one of the big reasons why. I could be wrong, but, like, the scammers. Oh, yeah, there's also scammers, too. Yeah, like, scammers, same as, like, Nigeria, right? It's like they have a lot of scammers there, definitely. Yeah, and so, like, that's not really India, right? I mean, there's some of them there that are like that, but that's it. And, yeah, he really deserves a huge W, the effort to get this content. Their attitude doesn't help, too. I don't know. I mean, I don't think Indians have, like, a collective attitude. I mean, you know, everybody's going to have their own opinion about that. But I certainly don't think so at all. Because there's nearly 2 billion of them. Yeah, there's that too. Like, I mean, I guess, like, yeah, if you make a small amount of Indians mad, that could be the size of another small country, okay? So, you know, you could have like 98% of people in India think this video is great and they like it, but, you know, you still are ending up with like almost 20 billion people, right, that are mad. So there's also, yeah, 1 in a billion mentality, exactly, right? So, yeah. People in the video are nice, but it's disgusting. Let's pretend it's not. Let's not pretend it's not. Of course it's gross. It's absolutely gross. I would do this for like the experience and for the content, but it's not really something that like I would do other than that. Okay. So, yeah, that's about it. Indians only hire their own people and fire everyone else. Yeah. It's the second time you type that. And, yeah, I read it the first time. And, anyway, that's what I would say. You have missed the irony earlier. It's illegal to eat cow burgers in India. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just the way. I mean, I don't, is it illegal to eat them? I didn't know if it was illegal. I just thought it was like very frowned upon. Like, as far as I know, is it illegal to eat it? I have no idea. I don't know. And cow burger, they have McDonald's. It is legal. Cows are sacred. I don't, maybe it's illegal in smaller areas, maybe in more metropolitan areas, it's legalized with certain restrictions. I don't know. It's frowned upon. I have no idea. Maybe, I mean, India is a really big place. It's not like they have, I'm assuming they probably do not have like one global law for something like that, but maybe not. But yeah, and some, nah, dude, no beef. Okay. Well, I mean, either way, I mean, I'm not going to argue. I have no idea. But yeah, very, very interesting place. I'll certainly say that. And it's crazy also that these guys, they all have such good teeth, man. And they're not fat. I don't know. Yeah, nobody in this video is morbidly obese. There's a couple of guys with a belly, right? But other than that, everybody else is chilling, right? It's not uniform across the country. I mean, that's what I would guess, right? I mean, just because that's the way everything is, right? Yeah, because it's not America. Yeah, definitely.
which we have initiated you a 9-digit refund cancellation ID. Okay, and through that 9-digit number, we are going to put that number in our system, and this Norton thing will be deactivated from your computer. Okay, and you won't be hearing from Norton at all. So I want you to give a double click and open the file up, which says anydesk.exe. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me open it up.
Yes, open it up. And now what do you see? Please do let me know.
I'm trying to open it. Let me see.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm distracted by something. I'm distracted by like 3 things actually. But I'm getting AnyDesk installed. It looks like we might be able to do the thing where you guys
and now what do you
can
see?
spend my money in a little bit, but maybe not for this call because I'll have to tinker with some code. But there's also another.
Are you there with me?
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's. I think I got the wrong thing. It doesn't say.
No.
It doesn't say anything about.
What does it say?
Canceling my LifeLock. It says your address.
No. Yes,
Address.
exactly. And there would be a 9-digit number. Is that correct?
Okay.
There would be a 9-digit number. So I want you to first of all, please confirm me those 9-digit number which you see on your computer screen.
What is that for?
Because, sir, we are going to deactivate this thing entirely from your computer, okay? And in future, you won't be hearing from Norton at all, period. And right after that moment, we are going to provide you the live refund cancellation form. So please do confirm me those numbers.
Okay. It's 44. Yeah, I can write something down. Write this number down? Write the 443 number?
Just write down this. All right. And just beside that or underneath that, you need to write down your cancellation password, and your cancellation password will be cancel, and all the letter will be in the lower cases. So your password will be cancel, CANCEL.
What do I do with that?
I'll let you know in a moment. First, write down this password on a piece of paper.
That's a password? That's just what I want to do. I want to cancel it.
Sir, yes, sir. That's the cancellation password. So just write down so that you can.
Right? Do you mean that's the action that I want to take?
Yes. What? No. You need to write down the word cancel. CANCEL.
Okay. Where do I write that? On my piece of paper?
Just, yes, on a piece of paper. Absolutely correct.
Okay.
CANCEL.
Okay. Is it a big C?
1, 2, 3. No, every letter will be in the lower cases, okay? Lower cases.
Okay. Okay.
So just read me out the password.
It's C-A-N-C... Is it C-A-N-C-E-L or C-A-N-C-L-E? I honestly don't... It depends on if you're... I think they spell it differently over in the UK. It's like...
Sure. Listen to me. You need to write down cancel. C-A-N-C-E-L. 1, 2, 3. No space in between, okay?
Okay, no spaces.
In between, correct.
And
now,
okay, I wrote it
after
down on
writing
my piece
the
of paper.
password, yes, now you need to put the same password where I'll tell you to put in. So now look on your computer screen. So just right-hand side beside this 9-digit number, you might see a little padlock sign. Is that correct?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look on your computer now, okay? Now, right-hand side beside the numbers, do you see a 9-digit number? Just right-hand side beside these numbers, you might see a little padlock sign. Do you see a little padlock sign?
A little padlock.
Yes, a lock sign.
I'm looking for it. I think so.
Yes, so you need to give a click on the lock sign.
Okay, I set password. Oh, okay, this is where I type my password, my personal password.
Yes, so now the password which you have, the password, listen to me.
My password's normally Hunter True.
Sure. Let me speak, sir. The password which I gave you right now, which you have wrote down.
Friday, the 17th of July, 1992. Amidst the chaos of the trading floor at Singapore's International Stock Exchange, one of the junior traders makes an expensive mistake. Instead of buying 20 futures contracts for a client, she sold them instead, costing Barings Bank nearly $40,000. To save her job, her boss, Nick Leeson, a young trader keen to make his mark, decides to hide the loss. He puts it in an obscure error account. That's account 88888. It's used by banks to solve small discrepancies in trades. It's a dangerous move, and it should have been picked up by the central office immediately, but when nobody from Barings notices, he gains confidence, convinced he can win back the loss and get the team out of trouble.
I'm operating in the belief that I can get it back. You know, maybe it goes back to the confidence thing. I don't know. I mean, I'm confident I can get it back at that stage.
But Leeson's staggering overconfidence would create a debt of gargantuan proportions and lead to one of the biggest collapses in banking history.
It's easy for me to make the case that overconfidence is the most dangerous of the human biases. Overconfidence gets us into all sorts of trouble. It leads us to take risks, make commitments, enter contests, try things that will ultimately fail, sometimes in costly, embarrassing, and dangerous ways.
Overconfidence has been implicated in almost every big disaster, from the sinking of the Titanic to the Chernobyl nuclear disaster to the loss of the Space Shuttle Challenger. But overconfidence isn't reserved for just a few reckless individuals. We can all fall victim to it. For example, 93% of us think we are better drivers than the median, which is, of course, impossible. The scale of the problem was identified in some now classic research with a set of simple quiz questions. True or false, Australia is wider than the moon?
Oh, I bet they're about the same size.
It looks small on a map, but it's huge.
Are there more or less stars in the Milky Way than trees on Earth?
More stars. More stars.
1 teaspoon of pure olive oil, about 4.5 grams, contains more chemical potential energy than an equivalent 4.5 gram amount of TNT.
I'm gonna say true.
Oh no.
This feels kind of like a trick question.
The energy density of butter is 10 times that of lithium batteries, right? I mean, lithium batteries are rubbish. Everyone's going on about them. Just run your car on butter, I say.
True or false? Plants are more efficient than the average solar panel at absorbing the sun's energy.
Yeah, they must be. Now, these aren't the exact questions from the original research, more on those later, but the specifics don't really matter. The interesting bit is what they asked next. How confident are you that you are right?
100% confident.
100% confident?
100, yes.
I think it's true. So I've also got to go 90%.
100%. 100%.
100%?
Yeah.
I don't think we actually had any expectations. This was very early on in the research on confidence assessment, but we didn't really know what we would find.
The results revealed a surprising disparity between how accurate someone thinks they are and how accurate they actually are. When people are 90% certain, they are right only 75% of the time. In fact, we ran our own version of this online and found an even more extreme discrepancy. We asked the Veritasium community a bunch of science questions and then asked how confident they were in their answer. Our results showed that those who were the most confident, describing themselves as 91 to 100% sure, were only correct 51% of the time. Since the original research, these results have been replicated again and again in all areas from general knowledge to motor skills. And it affects everyone, even experts.
I have a paper where we analyze the survey of professional forecasters. These are chief economists at various corporations and banks who are invited to forecast the state of the economy on a quarterly basis. We find that they are, on average, too sure that they know what's going to happen. So they, on average, say there's something like 53% sure they have correctly predicted what's going to happen to inflation, for instance, and they are right like 23% of the time.
How well what you think you know matches with what you actually know is called your calibration. So if you're perfectly calibrated and say 80% confident, you should be right 80% of the time. But most of us are not well calibrated.
100%.
100%?
Yeah.
There are 200 billion stars in the Milky Way. But there are 3 trillion trees on it. 100% confident?
100, yes.
False!
Most of the time, being overconfident isn't a huge issue. But for Nick Leeson, the stakes soon became very high. Leeson's plan to recover his team's loss was to bet that the Japanese stock market would go up, so he went long on the top 225 companies in Japan, the Nikkei 225. Ever since the Japanese asset price bubble peaked 2 years previously, the Nikkei had been dropping from 38,000 to 16,000. And he was confident the market would soon bottom out and start rising. But it continued to fall. Over the next few weeks, it dropped to a low of 14,000. And the whole time, Nick was betting the wrong way with ever bigger and riskier bets. He would double down, betting double his losses so the next win would bring him back above water. This strategy should work when the next win comes along, but the market collapse was unrelenting, and his losses ballooned from $40,000 to around $3 million. In spite of this, Leeson from $40,000 to around the market collapse was unrelenting, and his losses ballooned from $40,000 to around $3 million. In spite of this, Leeson remained confident. And eventually his luck turned around. In the spring of 1993, the market rebounded up to 20,000, and by the summer, that account was back in credit. Leeson goes out to celebrate that weekend, drinking and dancing on tables, finally free of the hole he had dug himself into. But on Monday morning, he made another trading error on the futures market, a damaging loss that Leeson didn't want to admit, so he put the loss back into account 88888, confident that if he'd got out of the previous one, he could do it again. He began making risky trades to try to recover that initial loss, and as the losses mounted in the 5/8 account, it became harder and harder to make new trades to cover the last loss. By the end of 1993, his losses exceeded $30 million. Leeson is obviously an extreme example, but this tendency to overestimate our abilities. Leeson is obviously an extreme example, but this tendency to overestimate Leeson is obviously an extreme example, but this tendency to overestimate our abilities is something we all share. So the question is why?
The obvious explanation that a lot of people default to, that is, we want to feel good about ourselves and pretend like we're well informed, that we enjoy enormous satisfaction from being able to say, I know, or even better, I told you so. And so we pretend to ourselves and others that we know when we don't. That is the motivated, egocentric version of an explanation for excessive faith in our own judgment.
Reichelt had faith in the idea, if nothing else.
But what if it's something more uncomfortable? Stupidity. Franz Reichelt was a tailor with no formal scientific or engineering training, but he was obsessed with solving the problem of aviation safety. He spent months designing a parachute suit, which repeatedly failed during testing. But he became convinced the issue was that he didn't have enough height for it to work. So in February 1912, he took it to the Eiffel Tower, and rather than using a dummy to test it, he jumped himself. Tragic, but also really dumb. Do you recognize this graph?
Like Dunning-Kruger graph.
Are you confident that this is the actual Dunning-Kruger graph?
Not at all. In fact, I think that this is not the Dunning-Kruger graph. I think that this is a bit of a communication trick.
This is what people call the Mount Stupid curve, which will pop up if you search for the Dunning-Kruger effect into Google Images.
As far as I understand it, it's an effect that says that when you know very little about it, your confidence is high. And as you know more about it, your confidence sinks until you become a master at it.
But I think that the actual result was like a little bit more fuzzy than this.
It was. This graph doesn't actually show the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's just a meme that resonates with a lot of people, and it became conflated with the effect. In their original research, Dunning and Kruger tested people on tasks like grammar, logic, and humor, and then they asked participants to estimate how well they performed. That produced this curve. You can see that those who performed worse had the largest mismatch between their confidence and performance. They were the most overconfident. Those who performed the best were actually slightly underconfident. This suggests that overconfidence may be linked to how much we know. Those who know less think that they know more than they do. But to me, this effect looks a little like a statistical artifact, because while I was doing my PhD, I asked students some physics questions, and I also asked for their confidence in their answers. And when I looked at the results, accuracy spanned the full range from nearly 0% to 100%. But confidence varied over a much narrower range. All the scores were roughly in the middle. This meant that poor performers were the most overconfident, and the highest performers were actually slightly underconfident. This is exactly what Dunning and Kruger found. So maybe overconfidence isn't entirely due to how much we know, but also because most of us express at least kind of middle-of-the-road confidence. But there is another factor at play here, which is how much information our brains are capable of processing. Monday, the 27th of January, 1986. It's 5:45 p.m. at the Kennedy Space Center in Cape Canaveral, and the engineers from Morton Thiokol, who made the Challenger space shuttle's rocket boosters, make an emergency conference call. They've just seen the weather forecast, predicting temperatures overnight will plummet to 25 degrees Fahrenheit, far colder than any previous shuttle launch. They know the rubber O-rings that seal joints in the boosters become less flexible in the cold, but have just a few hours to gather data, create charts, and present their case. Over the next 6 hours, the engineers present 13 charts with data on O-ring temperature, hot gas erosion, joint rotation, and more. But the data is scattered, incomplete, and not synthesized into a clear narrative. They'd never tested below 53 degrees Fahrenheit, so NASA managers were trying simultaneously to track historical O-ring data, erosion patterns, joint dynamics, seal resiliency, pressure differentials, and more. No single chart told the whole story, so overwhelmed by seemingly contradictory data and confident that their rocket boosters were safe, Thiokol management overruled their own engineers and approved the launch. At 11:38 the next morning, 73 seconds after launch, all 7 crew members were killed.
Calibrating your certainty requires thinking of all the ways that you could be wrong. And that's hard for finite, fallible agents like us if it means considering everything that we don't know.
How many chunks of novel information you can hold in your head at one time is your short-term memory capacity. In 2008, Hansen, Juslin, and Winman investigated how short-term memory capacity was linked to accuracy and overconfidence. Participants were asked to give ranges for factual questions like the length of a river or the population of a city. People's ranges were consistently too narrow, which effectively meant they were being overconfident. And those who had worse short-term memory were more often wrong and more likely to be overconfident. Another study conducted by Conti in 2023 asked participants to keep sequences of letters in their mind while they judged their own performance. As the memory load increased, confidence estimates became less accurate, even for participants with higher working memory capacities. Together, these studies suggest that assessing your accuracy is a mentally taxing task. So overconfidence isn't necessarily about arrogance, it's your brain working at the limits of what it can track and hold. And because of this, your brain can start using shortcuts. Psychologist Daniel Kahneman describes these mental shortcuts as heuristics that together create systemic errors called cognitive biases. One shortcut we use a lot is substituting hard questions with easier related ones. Researchers have tested this by asking students how happy they were in their life and how many dates they'd had in the last month. Unsurprisingly, these 2 questions did not correlate. There's a lot more to happiness than matches on Tinder, at least for most people. However, if you switch it around and ask about their dates first, suddenly the correlation jumps to 0.66. Working out how happy you are in your life is a difficult question. You have to consider many things and balance them all out. So when you're primed with the information about your dating life, you're very likely to substitute that hard question, like how happy am I in my life, with how many dates have I recently had? Overconfidence from misprocessing information like this can be disastrous. So why are our brains wired this way? I mean, you might expect natural selection to have wiped out the confidently incorrect. But there is evidence that overconfidence can actually be advantageous. Overconfidence can massively improve your status. In a scientific version of The Apprentice, scientists in 2012 compared participants' own assessments of their skill with objective measures. They placed them in group tasks to see who was chosen as a leader and whose ideas influenced the group, tracking status over multiple sessions and assessing whether the desire for status led participants to exaggerate their abilities. The results were clear. Overconfident individuals were more likely to lead, assert themselves, and maintain influence, even when their actual abilities were mid. And the evidence certainly shows people react better to confident individuals. Using an fMRI, researchers at the University of Sussex measured brain activity of people after hearing unconfident versus confident advice. Those who listened to the confident advice had increased activity in the ventromedial prefrontal cortex. That's a brain region associated with processing rewards and expected satisfaction. This means that human brains are biologically tuned to be influenced by confident individuals. We literally feel better when we hear confident people.
But recognizing that dynamic highlights a potentially problematic incentive for anyone who's contending for positions that they want. People who express more confidence in employment interviews or political campaigns, for instance, do earn the confidence of interviewers and potential voters, even if they're being overconfident. They can't actually deliver. They don't actually know the answer, but they can talk a good line to impress others, even if they can't ultimately deliver on those grand assertions. They know the audience will place more faith in them if they express confidence. Well, they should express maximal confidence.
Leeson knew this and he took advantage of it. While he was secretly racking up huge losses in the infamous 5/8 account, he was publicly posting huge profits, and everyone believed the illusion.
They come in and they don't test any records. So I can't be happier. They didn't test one record.
As Leeson's hidden losses mounted, he requested huge sums from head office to keep doubling down, up to $5 million at a time. Baring's management, barely understanding futures and believing in their star trader, they granted his requests and continued to grant future requests.
Every day that I make one of these requests for additional money, I never expect it to come. I expect somebody to say, look, Nick, what the hell's going on?
By autumn 1994, the account was nearly $260 million in the red. To mask this, Leeson began buying futures from himself, inflating his perceived profits further. At Cymex's 10th anniversary in September, Barings received 2 awards, largely credited to Leeson. In December, he was flown to New York, seemingly responsible for $44 million in Barings' turnover that year. Some traders raised doubts that these kinds of profits could be made from the low-risk trading he was supposed to be doing, but management's faith in Leeson's talent was unshakable, and they dismissed these concerns. Baring's overconfidence in Leeson and Leeson's overconfidence in himself would be the bank's downfall. The figures are so big it seems like the ultimate confidence trick. But there's a partial explanation for the delusion on both sides. Leeson's and Baring's overconfidence was amplified by the complexity and unpredictability of the market and the trades he was making. It's sort of an issue of feedback. Confidence was amplified by the complexity and unpredictability of the market and the trades he was making. It's sort of an issue of feedback. In a controlled environment where there are clear rules and guaranteed outcomes, like in a chess match, there is clear feedback on whether decisions are good or bad. With reliable feedback, professional chess players are able to learn to make better decisions with more accurate confidence. But in a noisy environment where there is rarely consistent or timely consequences for predictions, this feedback is unreliable. Whether our confidence is accurate or misplaced is increasingly hard to judge, even amongst experts. It's especially problematic for political pundits.
This is going to be a landslide. I think Romney's going to win by quite a bit.
So right now we have Hillary's about a 75 or an 80% favorite.
For example, prior to 2024, political analyst Alan Lichtman had accurately predicted the winner of 9 of the 10 previous U.S. presidential elections, using his 13 keys to the White House method. Using the same strategy in 2024, he predicted that
Kamala Harris will be a precedent-breaking president.
And look what happened. Is this crazy?
He attributed his miscalculation to the spread of disinformation that misled the electorate. This noisy environment made it difficult to discern key issues like the actual state of the economy. Similarly, the feedback Leeson had received was inconsistent. He was making some bad trades, but he had also won it all back before, and this significantly clouded his judgment, amplifying his overconfidence. By 1995, Leeson's losses were in the hundreds of millions, and Barings had unwittingly sent him $1 billion. For a bank with around $700 million in capital base, they were legally only allowed to lend around a quarter of that. But no one questioned it. They were all blinded by his apparent success. At this point, his positions were so big, he estimates that he was probably half of the entire Nikkei futures market. So all he could do was buy himself some time and hope that the market went his way. And for a while, it worked. The economy was stable, and he couldn't see anything on the horizon that would change this. But then, disaster struck.
Japan is tonight in a state of mourning and of shock.
On the 17th of January 1995, the Great Hanshin earthquake struck Japan, 20 kilometers from the city of Kobe. With a magnitude of 6.9, it devastated the city, which was one of Japan's key ports. This devastation spread to the stock market. The Nikkei index plunged 1,055 points. Leeson, attempting to double down again, risked even more money. He bet heavily that the Nikkei would make a rapid recovery, but it didn't. And in the end, in today's money, Leeson had lost $2.8 billion. On the 23rd of February, Leeson went on the run. And 3 days later, Barings, one of the oldest and most trusted banks in the world, collapsed. Overconfidence was at least partially to blame for its downfall. Realizing the walls were closing in, Leeson fled to Malaysia and then Thailand. But his escape was short-lived. He was eventually arrested in Germany and extradited to face justice, marking the end of a spectacularly destructive gamble. He was just 28 years old. Now, we don't all bring down banks, but we are all vulnerable to overconfidence. In a complex world with unclear, noisy feedback where our brains are overwhelmed, a set of simplistic biases can take over. And we all too often end up thinking we know more than we do. So what can we actually do about this?
I try to get better at calibrating my confidence judgments by keeping track and keeping score. So when a colleague asks me, how long is it going to take you to get me comments on this paper draft we're working on? I don't promise I'll do it by Friday. I'm much more likely to say something like, I think there's a 60% chance I can get you comments by Friday. They'll often react with a quizzical look or a laugh.
Well, practicing and being aware of our calibration is the obvious way to improve, but so is being intellectually humble.
I think that the best medicine for overconfidence is not so much information as feedback. And I get plenty of that. Though I think people are right that sometimes I do have a little bit of overconfidence.
If we want to become more accurate, we should capitalize on the wisdom of the crowd by listening more to others. In particular, we should listen to people who disagree with us. Understanding the best arguments of your critics, understanding what information those who disagree with you have that you lack, is very helpful for making better decisions.
The best calibrated people aren't those who know the most, it's those who know what they don't know. So true wisdom lies not in being certain, but in knowing the limits of your own certainty. And that's an idea that's inspired our latest project. All those questions I asked.
These are good questions.
They come from a new board game that we've made. It's called Elements of Truth. The game contains over 800 fascinating science trivia questions with a twist. The number of points you win on each question depends on how confident you are. You can bid any number from 1 to 10. If you're not sure, you can play a low number, or you can try to follow the lead of someone else who you think should know the answer. We've tested this game with scientists, teachers, and students, and what we've found is that it regularly leads to discussions that go way beyond the initial questions. The core game comes with 200 questions that cover all aspects of science, and there are 5 additional packs on specific topics like physics, technology, engineering, and astronomy. Plus, there's a Veritasium pack on concepts covered in many of our most popular videos. We're launching the game through Kickstarter to give you the opportunity to shape it with us. Over the next month, you'll be able to submit questions for a special community pack. This is your chance to etch your name into Veritasium history with a credited question in the game. To reserve your copy and get involved, use this QR code or the link in the description to head over to Kickstarter. It is only because of you that I've been able to make this channel and this game, so as always, I want to thank you for your support, and thank you for watching.
A unified theory of everything has a monumental task on its hands. It must bring together the strangest elements of quantum mechanics and relativity, the rules on the macro scale and the micro, which is really hard to do because there are some very weird things going on in the quantum world. Uncertainty, quanta, superpositions. So, let's begin there. After my last video on this topic, I got loads of different comments from you all, eager to hear my take on the answer to everything. I claimed last time that I believe some form of string theory offered the best chance at a unified theory of everything. It's time to show you how much heavy lifting strings can do on the quantum scale. I'm Alex McColgan and you're watching Astrum. While I don't claim to have solved the theory's mathematics, I believe that I've come up with a model that pieces all the phenomena together. Quantum physics' mathematics has rapidly overtaken its understanding of why the things we observe are going on. Let's try to help conceptual understanding catch up. As I said in my last video, it all starts with strings. Let's discuss a few properties of a vibrating string. This will help us to see why they lend themselves to quantum principles. We need to start with that first word, quantum. Simply put, quantum is derived from the same root as the word quantity. It's the strange principle that, on a small enough scale, the universe seems to work in discrete quantities rather than operating on one continuous scale. This is a little unintuitive, much like many things in quantum mechanics. So let's illustrate what we mean with an example. If you are running, I could ask you to half the speed you're running at. You could half your speed again and again and again. Is there a limit to how many times you can half that speed? While you might struggle with the precision necessary to do it, in classical physics, there's no reason you couldn't keep halving and halving your speed indefinitely. as there's no limit to the number of times.
Announcing Steam hardware.
Never understood is how they can raise the prices of everything, but they don't have to pay people more. Inflation has hit our generation of millennials so bad. My mom, when she got her first apartment, she was an editor at the Paris News. She made like $7 or $8 an hour, I think, and she could have her own apartment, her own crib, do her own thing. Nowadays, if you're a millennial making minimum wage, you gotta have 4 roommates. Let's get straight off into this craziness.
If the cost of living gets any more expensive, I'm just gonna start stealing. You know what I mean? And I'm not kidding.
12
This TikTok got him allegedly stuck in Antarctica for months after trying to raise money for charity. This story was supposed to be one of the rare good moments on the internet, the kind of thing everyone would want to root for. A 19-year-old, barely out of high school, flying a single, tiny engine Cessna around the world with no co-pilot, no crew, and no corporate sponsor behind him. His mission was to touch down on all 7 continents and raise $1 million for childhood cancer research. And his name is Ethan Go, and if you're one of his followers on Instagram, you like good moments on the internet, the kind of thing everyone would want to root for. A 19-year-old, barely out of high school, flying a single, tiny engine Cessna around the world with no co-pilot, no crew, and no corporate sponsor behind him. His mission was to touch down on all 7 continents and raise $1 million for childhood cancer research. And his name is Ethan Go, and if you were one of his followers on Instagram, you watched it all happen in real time. Every day brought you a new video with a new country stamped. His whole page essentially became a long travel documentary.
I'm attempting to become the first person ever to fly all-7 continents solo to raise $1 million to fight cancer. Day 98. Today, we're in Pakistan, spending the day with the incredible Indus hospital where they're fighting childhood cancer head-on.
By June, he had landed on almost 60 countries. His follower count climbed past 1 million, and people were donating, and kids at St. Jude were sending him messages. And then suddenly, nothing. No day 143 or new photos. At first, it felt like a pause. Pilots deal with weather and equipment breaks, so like this could make sense. Wi-Fi isn't exactly strong over the open ocean, but as days passed, his comment section filled with questions. Aviation forums started threads, and people wondered if he'd crashed, been grounded, or were forced to land somewhere remote. And people's speculations were getting dark quickly, like could this be an Amelia Earhart 2.0? But then the news broke. He hadn't disappeared. He was just arrested in Antarctica. You don't hear that every day, that's for sure. So suddenly, the story turns into the weirdest international aviation situation of the year. Because according to the Chilean authorities, Ethan didn't just fly a little bit off course. They claim he submitted a false flight plan and secretly veered south toward Antarctica, and then landed at a Chilean military base without permission. In other words, they claim he endangered an entire airspace and violated international regulations. And just like that, a teenager who was trying to break a world record for a good cause was now stuck on world's most restricted continent on Earth, waiting for a court date in the middle of an Antarctic winter. And remember, Antarctica doesn't exactly have Ubers, airports, or weekend return flights. Ethan's Instagram went dark because he wasn't allowed to leave. Because Ethan's flight began in Memphis, Tennessee in May of 2024, with a kind of resume that really shouldn't belong to anyone who still legally cannot buy a drink. He started flying at 13 and earned his private pilot license at 17. He's also an IFR rated, which means he can fly completely just by the instruments, even with zero visibility. And before this global mission, he had already flown to 48 states and crossed the Atlantic 3 times. His cousin's battle with cancer pushed him to take aviation from a hobby to a mission, and he partnered with St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to turn every mile into a fundraiser.
I'm attempting to become the first person ever to fly to all 7 continents solo, but getting here hasn't been easy. At 13, I began preparing for this by homeschooling and finishing high school early to focus fully on my mission. At 15, with funding challenges, I worked different jobs to help pay for training and constantly searched for sponsors. Unfortunately, while preparing, my cousin was diagnosed with stage 4 blood cancer. Wanting to help, I shifted this mission to something more important. So at 16, I completed my first solo flight. By 17, I earned all my pilot's license and set a record for the fastest time to fly to all contiguous states. Still, no insurance company wanted to cover my flight around the world, so I flew across the Atlantic twice and finally got insurance.
His charity site listed the numbers like a scoreboard. 7 continents, 60 countries, 50,000 miles, 100 days. But the journey stretched way longer than planned. By the time he posted his final update from the Philippines on June 23rd, he'd been traveling for 142 days straight. 5 days later, Chile accused him of lying to aviation authorities because they claimed that he filed a flight plan saying that he was only going to fly over the city of Punta Arenas, which is nothing special since, it's routine airspace. But once he was in the air, they claimed that he changed his course without telling anyone and flew straight towards Antarctica before landing in Teliente Rodolfo Marsh Base, which sits on King George Island, a chunk of Antarctica claimed by Chile. And the regional prosecutor wasn't gentle about it at all. He said that Ethan always had the will and knowledge that he wanted to reach Antarctica at all costs, and essentially accused him of risking his life and the safety of global air traffic, and formally charged him with violating national and international aviation law. Because overall, Chile considered this a criminal act and not an emergency. So Ethan was then detained and told he could not leave Chilean territory until the investigation was complete. So here's the part nobody expected. He was technically free to move around Antarctica, but the problem is Antarctica is Antarctica. There's like no flights going in or out because, you know, it's in the dead of the winter. And the weather is obviously so brutal that the aircraft wasn't allowed to land. So he was essentially just stuck there for weeks while his plane sat grounded and his social media account stayed completely silent. He even turned 20 years old while stranded on the ice there.
While being stranded in Antarctica, his health has taken a turn. He's lost 20% of his body weight and is suffering from a swollen heart. He said the Chilean base in Antarctica has had to start rationing food because of failed supply runs. So for breakfast, he's being given 100 grams of bread with a teaspoon of butter. And for dinner, he said that they're having to share out about 1 kg of meat between dozens of people.
But his lawyer told a very different story compared to the Chilean government's. According to his defense team, he encountered instrument failures and heavy icing, which can tear a propeller aircraft out of the sky. He then says that he contacted Chilean aviation officials urgently and was granted permission through direct messages to divert and land at the base. So in their words, he didn't sneak into Antarctica, he was trying not to crash into the ocean. And they even presented evidence that he used WhatsApp to communicate with the aviation authorities. But unfortunately, Chile didn't buy it. So for 6 weeks, the case kept dragging on while Ethan waited in isolation, unable to fly his plane or even leave the island. Officials accused him of lying. Meanwhile, his lawyers accused the government of ignoring evidence, and because the weather blocked all commercial flights, he literally could not leave if he wanted to. So finally then in August, the Chilean judge dropped the charges, but only under an agreement. Ethan had to donate $30,000 to a children's cancer foundation in Chile, leave the country as soon as the weather allowed, and accept a 3-year ban from entering Chilean territory. So I guess, I mean, the good news here for him is that he didn't get a criminal conviction. He was just essentially forced to donate and say goodbye. At least the donation was within what he was raising money for, but still, I don't know. This one's interesting. I guess it all depends on what really happened here. Because if what Chile was alleging happened, he got off pretty easily. But if what he claims happened, then, I mean, he got punished unnecessarily. But even after the case was dismissed, he still couldn't leave. The weather held him hostage for another month until Chile finally moved him off the island on a Navy ship. And that still was not the end of it, because Chile wouldn't allow him to fly his own plane out of Antarctica. His officials said the aircraft did not meet the proper regulations to depart and essentially hinted that it could leave Antarctica in pieces. Which, I mean, could be why he had to emergency land the plane in the first place. Who knows? So after flying around the world for cancer research, raising more than $100,000 and becoming one of the youngest solo pilots to ever reach this point, Ethan Go left Antarctica without the plane he risked his life flying. And even after everything, he says that he wants to keep going, resume the mission, and finish all 7 continents. Technically, he's now checked off the hardest continent to land in, though. His legal team is considering action against the Chilean government, and he says that he thinks the entire process was extremely unfair. Apparently, the government took his phone and documents, and they didn't let him have proper translation during early hearings. Then they also alleged that he had evidence that Chile ignored. So whether he lied about his flight plan or actually faced mid-air emergency, that's just something only the full records will confirm. And aviation communities seem to be split over this. Like, half believe he took a deliberate risk to make it to Antarctica, and the other half believe him. If he does finish the mission, it will be with a new plane and hopefully a new route. But again, he's already landed in the hardest continent to land in, so from now, it'll be a lot easier at least. But what do you guys think happened? Let me know in the comments down below. Other than that, subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Announcing Steam hardware. This came out like an hour ago, right? It came out an hour ago. People are going crazy about this. So Steam controller, Steam machine, Steam frame. Watch our jazzy announcement video and wish list here, all right? And do you remember what I said before about how I wanted to, I wanted to have Starforge make a black box that didn't have any lights in it. There were no frills. There was nothing. It was just a black box that you could buy and it would play video games. A big black box. Yes, exactly. And what we have here is a small black box.
Hey, everyone. This is Steam Deck.
Okay.
Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC
I have these.
that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited
Nice.
to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today.
Oh,
because
fuck you, bitch.
this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you.
It's kind of a big deal. They're just like, yeah, by the way, we're going to bring this out. Yeah, there's like 3 new things. Yeah, it's coming out right now.
With powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026. Let's start with this one.
Okay. The controller. Okay, so it's got, yeah, I've seen these before. This looks like an Xbox.
This is the new Steam.
This is like a fat Xbox controller. It's like an Xbox controller with 2 beer bellies.
Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller.
Great.
Even games never built with a controller.
Balataro.
It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons.
Oh, wow.
All in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime.
That's crazy. 35 hours for a fucking controller? Wow.
With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge.
Damn, so you don't even need to plug that shit in. It just connects like a Lego. Oh, wow. This looks good.
Once you're charged up,
that's
snap
sick.
it off
Yeah,
again.
it's awesome.
You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine.
So it just works with everything. That's awesome.
Oh, this is the new Steam machine.
Oh, damn. Oh shit.
Steam machine is a
This thing is small too. Look at it.
powerful gaming PC
Yes, it's a
in
game.
a small but mighty package.
Oh yeah.
Designed for your games on
put
the
a
big
little
screen.
panel on it.
It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
What? What?
Powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR.
What the fuck?
AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam
Oh my god.
machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and brings some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show.
That's cool.
Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you...
So it's actually just literally, okay. It's just a PC. So they just, literally, they turned the GameCube into a computer. Look at it. There it is.
You want. And
It's
it
a
works
PC.
with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories.
I want to see what this
Steam Machine is
the
designed
thing's
to
on
work
it.
hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame.
Damn.
Oh,
so it can run the game and then you can play it remotely? Holy fuck, man. I feel like this is like that's actually kind of crazy. I mean, like, wow.
Yep. This is Steam Frame.
Oh, what's that? What is it? Ooh. What is this? The goggles? Oh,
Steam
shit.
Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games
Wake me up when we have Sword Art Online.
gamers, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam Controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam Controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset.
Oh, what the fuck? So you can just sit there and play it. Damn, so I guess if you walk out from the, you walk out on the porch, Nancy's just sitting here looking at fucking nothing. And she's like, and you're like, damn, bitch. I thought you were going to cook dinner.
To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame, optimized for VR.
Bro, like, I'm like kind of glad my mom was in here to see this, because she'd be like, "Oh, so you're gonna be getting Wi-Fi directly into your head?" Yep, I knew it. That's how they get you.
Using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC.
Yeah.
You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
Well, how much? I guess I'll look at
Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam
How much?
Frame.
How much?
All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck.
How much?
All powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like.
How much?
With whatever peripherals and accessories
How much
you
money?
choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience and what we've wanted ourselves as gamers.
That's it?
Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you
exactly, bro. Well, listen to that again.
As gamers, powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem.
There it is. There it is. That's all we want. That's it. That's all I want. Thank God. Who would have known the business strategy of doing things that the customers want you to do actually works pretty well?
Giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones.
What?
Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026.
Oh, wow.
Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
All right. Well, we're gonna buy one of these. I guess so. What I'll do is I'll have to get my switcher set up, and then I can put it onto this, and then I can stream off of it. This should be super easy for me to do. I'll pre-order one myself. I'll pre-order one of each. Yeah, I'll even get the VR goggles, but I'm probably not going to use those. How much? I don't know. Who cares? I'm just going to write off my taxes. Oh, I got a letter from the IRS yesterday. They said I owe them $2,000. Sorry. I owe them $20,000. Yeah. Apparently, you know, I didn't give them enough. Yeah, how about that, huh? The fuck? That's it, Mr. Zero? I don't know how it happened. Man. That looks really fucking nice. This right here, this box, this to me is beautiful. I am the kind of person, like, I know, obviously, you know, I started a company of, like, you know, custom build PCs, and they've got all the lights on them and everything. I know that other people like that shit, okay? But if you go over and you look at all the PCs that I built myself, big black box. That's it. That's all I want. I just want a big black box. And there's something to me that, and like maybe there's like an element of like brutalism to it, where it's just like this imposing, massive square, and it just sits there, and it can run any game at 165 frames per second. It's a monolith. Ooh, I love that. A monolith. Wow. Big word. Call it the big black box? Exactly. Yeah, Space Odyssey type shit. Haven't been this excited since PS1. I am reserving a degree of judgment until we actually see what the specs on this are and everything. I do want to say, though, this is awesome. This is super cool. I'm really excited to see this, okay? And hopefully we're going to get and see more information about this. Finally, the Gabbin Cube died 2017. Born 2025. Welcome back, Steam Machine. Announcing a VR headset, a console, and a controller on a random Wednesday is such a Valve thing to do. Well, the thing is that, and let me explain the reason why. The reason why is because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can release it, before or after or anything like that. It doesn't make a difference in any case. The specs are on the website. Why the Crusades were awesome. I'll have to watch that. And do you think it'd be worth it for people to, what's this here? People with average PCs to just sell it and get that box instead? Well, it really depends, right? So from my perspective, I think that if you are strapped for cash, the best option for you as an individual is to build your own PC. And this comes from somebody, again, who started a PC building company. If you want the best value for your dollar, you should build your own PC. And I'm going to explain why. It's because whenever this product comes out, the technology now starts a timer. And the odds are a lot of these, obviously like bespoke products like this, they're not going to have customization and you're not going to be able to open them up and put a new graphics card in this, for example, right? And because of that, that's whenever you really start thinking, and let's start looking at the information here too. But basically that way you can upgrade your PC again after that. And so my advice to any guy is that, most of you guys start off with a family computer. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the way I started out as a PC guy, and this is the way I think a lot of you guys started out, right? Is that we started out with a PC that was a pre-built from someplace, right? It was a pre-built from, I don't know, Sam's Club or Best Buy or something like that, and it was a family computer. And as time went on, you wanted to play video games that became increasingly more extreme, or not extreme, I think it's better, bad word, more demanding. And so you went to Best Buy, or actually, since we're talking about back in the day, you went to Circuit City and you bought a Radeon 4650. This is my first one. This is my first graphics card right here. I think it was actually this one, yeah. There it is. And I bought this one. This is my first one. And so anyway, I bought this graphics card, and it was a very, very long time ago, extremely long time ago. And I had it, frame it. I don't know where it is. I'd have to go find it. And you upgraded your PC for the first time. And then you maybe tried to do another upgrade, but then you realize oh shit, I can't do more RAM because more RAM, the the RAM port on my motherboard ends up only taking this amount of RAM, and it can't take a 16 gigabyte or an 8 gigabyte stick of RAM. And so now I have to get a new motherboard. But if I get a new motherboard, now I also have to get a new power supply. And so before you know it, you realize, okay, so you basically learn how to build a PC by trial and error. Focus on the error. And so anyway, that's the way I think a lot of you guys have gotten into it, right? And then you started building your own PCs. And I bet some of you guys are now old enough that you have a good career and you're able to just simply buy a pre-built PC that's just a gaming PC. You don't have to worry about it. How many of you guys do that now? You just buy one and you don't even think about it. You maybe upgrade the graphics card once and that's it. So that's the, that's basically, I think this is the computer, the computer gaming aficionado, in general. You start with pre-built, and then you build it yourself, and then you usually go back to pre-built, right? And it's not because you want to, it's because obviously you just have other time. You have a lot of time. You have time. And so no, I think so. I think this is what happens with a lot of people. No, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I think it is. I think a lot of people, and for some people it's no, but here's the reason why it's different. It's because a lot of people, whenever they get older, let's say you're 35, you're 40 or something like that, your most valuable resource stops becoming money, assuming that you have a decent career. you stop worrying about, this is like, I have to do this or whatever, because you're making a lot of money. You've got a decent career. Yeah, your valuable resource now is time. And the time that it would take you to build a PC, unless it's something that you're very invested in and you personally enjoy doing, maybe it's not worth it for you to do it. So that's why people go and they buy pre-builts, right? That's why obviously there's so many pre-built companies and there's a lot of people that do it. It's not necessarily for young people, it's for old people that just don't want to deal with it and they have some idea, but they don't really want to deal with making PCs all the time, right? That's why there's such a big market for it. It just makes sense because for everybody who's broke, there's also somebody who's not, and they buy a lot of these PCs. It's just how it is. And but my best advice is that if you don't have a lot of money, my best advice is not to buy one of these necessarily. It's not to buy a pre-built. It's to build your own. You will always get the best value for your dollar buying your own, and you can upgrade it later on in the future. And my best advice for people that are buying their own, there are two things not to skimp out on. Don't skimp out on your power supply, and don't skimp out on your motherboard. And I know those are ones, but I can get this one for $20. It's way less. Oh, but there's a motherboard for like $35. I should buy this. Those motherboards, not only are they, usually like third-party wholesaler motherboards, but on top of that, having a power supply that has a much higher wattage allows you to future-proof your machine for whenever you want to upgrade it in the future for future technology that'll be coming up in the future, right? That's it. And so that's my best advice. Like you basically spend an extra like maybe $80, $100, somewhere around there, maybe even less, honestly, in some cases, to get something that's a much higher quality, and you're going to guarantee the longevity of your PC much more than anything else. It's better. Terrible advice? I don't think so. I really don't think so. And so yeah, 1,000 watt PSU, good start. Yeah, 1,000 to 1,200, something like that. That's what I would do. But anyway, however, a lot of people might not want to build their own PC because maybe they have more time. Maybe they have more money than they have time. So they're going to buy something like the Steam hardware. Now, would I recommend buying this? Absolutely, I would recommend buying it. But I'm just saying that each different type of thing has its own... It has its own value, right? It has its own audience of people that it's appealing to, right? So yeah, Steam Deck is OP, exactly. And let's see here. It's more efficient and quiet. Yes, definitely. Powered by Steam, optimized for gaming in any form, and just like the Steam Deck, all are designed to help players get even more out of their Steam library. So Steam Deck, I can't buy that right now. Okay, so I have to follow Steam hardware for updates, news, and launch information. We are besties. Wow. Okay, so where is the information about the Steam machine? Where is it? Okay, let me just click on this. I'm going to open it up. Your games on the big screen. Powerful PC gaming made easy in a small and mighty package. I can't believe that they actually just made the big black box like I wanted. I am so happy about this. This is great because as I said, like I had wanted to do this, but obviously Steam has so much more resources than, I do, or Starforge, right? I mean, they can do this in a totally different way. So it runs on Steam OS. And this is also another thing is that, do you see kind of like what they're trying to do is they're trying to build an ecosystem. So they're building an ecosystem, and this is the way that companies really make big money. The reason why, like, for example, like Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Larry Ellison, a lot of these guys, Bill Gates is another one. The reason why a lot of these guys have so much money is because they control vertical integration. And you can even go back to like J.D. Rockefeller, and you can see the same thing, is that they own an entire product ecosystem. Apple. Yes, Tim Apple. Yeah, so basically you have Steam OS, right? Steam OS. And then Steam OS runs on your Steam GameCube, right? This is the Gabin Cube. And then the Gabin Cube also uses Steam. So basically what I'm saying, yes, the Gabin Cube. And what's happening is, so all of these products feed into each other. And so these are like, multipliers on value, right? And so, for example, like this is a 2x, this is a 3x, let's say this is a 1.5x, right? And so this multiplies the profit and the amount of money and the value that they get out of attaining one customer. Because if you can bring one customer into your product ecosystem like Apple does, well, now you can lock them into potentially a lifetime of purchases staying inside of that ecosystem, assuming the ecosystem is friendly and non-problematic, right? And so that's it. It prevents more competition. Well, I think it really controls. I mean, you could say it prevents competition, definitely. But I think a lot of, like, Apple is bad in the way that it prevents competition because it's not compatible with other things. But SteamOS, I'm pretty sure, is much more compatible with other things, which makes it better. But it runs SteamOS. Operating system is designed to be provide a plug-and-play user experience while keeping power and flexibility of a PC. So there you go. Steam Machine verified, and it's a PC. Steam Machine is optimized for gaming, but it's still your PC. Install your own apps or even another operating system. This is what separates Steam from Apple. Right there. Open source, baby. That's right. That's right. That is crazy. Absolutely insane. The machine's front cover is detachable. Oh, yeah. No, I saw that. People were showing, like, where was the image of this? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, the 2600 vibes are strong here. Oh, wow. From the old Atari. Yeah, and so they have, like, customizable frames that you can put on it. That's really nice. Steam Machine plays well wherever Steam is. And so, obviously, you're using... I mean, any of you guys that have done... Who here has done any form of cloud gaming in the last year? Who's done cloud gaming in the last year, guys? Me? It's pretty good. I would say it's actually pretty good. I'm going to be honest. I think it's actually quite good. And it is improved by quite a large margin. And yeah, I stream my PC downstairs. It's annoying. I don't think so. Like, I used Parsec like 2 years ago, and it was incredibly high quality. It really worked well. And so, yeah, I mean, and by the way, if you don't think it does, I'd invite you to try it out yourself. Because I think that cloud gaming has such a bad reputation with how bad Google Stadia was at the beginning. But the fact is that the technology since then has just improved so much. It's really it's really hard to even compare. So yeah, Parsec is legit. Yeah, and it's a pretty cheap software if it's not free, right? And so that's it. I mean, I think this is great. Anyway, let me go back. I'll look at a few more of the things on this. Great for streaming as well. So Steam Machine is the perfect host PC for streaming to other devices. So there you go again. So it can actually run things, and you can stream it onto, like, maybe your VR goggles. So the tech specs. Okay, this is what's important. So let's see here. CPU, AMD. Holy shit. Was it 6, 10, 12? What the fuck? 4.8 gigahertz. What the fuck? Semi-custom AMD. I don't even know what a lot of this shit means, if you want me to be honest, right? Like, I'm not even used to looking at this shit. And storage. So you only have. You have half of 1 terabyte. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, no, you have 2. And both models include... Oh, there's going to be 2 different versions of it. Okay, yeah, there we go. 6 cores, 12 threads. Okay. Well, either way, let me go back over. I'll look and see this. There's a display port and HDMI. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So HDMI only going up to 120 hertz is, like, not great. But, you know, display port to 240 is crazy. That's a lot. It means it's super good. Yeah, and so, and it weighs like, what's that, like 6 pounds, something like that, right? And that's really, really good. And low-end specs, what the fuck? Well, so low-end specs, you need to understand that a lot of technology, like, for example, a PlayStation 5, the technology for a PlayStation 5, it's built just to run video games, right? It's optimized for video games, and the CPU and GPU, my understanding is that they're built with this in mind specifically. So basically, if you have something that's highly optimized, but it's lower quality, in some cases, it's actually still equivalent to something that's generally optimized, but it's, you know, higher quality. So I would wait to actually see what happens when this thing comes out itself. Now, what am I going to do? I'm going to pre-order one of these, and I'm going to play it and open it and show it on stream on day 1, okay? So I'm going to have it pre-ordered. It's going to be delivered. I'm going to make sure I get it as soon as I can, and if I can get one early, I'll do that too. So yeah, that's pretty much about it. Never pre-order? Well, I'll pre-order this because I want to support them, and I think it's a good idea. I mean, again, like, I don't mind pre-ordering, but, like, again, I think that pre-ordering is something that Valve has earned. Like, Valve has earned pre-ordering, From Software has earned pre-ordering, like 2 or 3 other companies have earned it. Other than that, absolutely not. So yeah, and again, I'm only doing it, and I'm doing this as a content creator, right? So I want, think about it like this. I'm pre-ordering it, and I want to show it so you guys don't have to. So you can see it on day one, hopefully, right? I mean, I'm assuming, like, unless there's something wrong with shipping. So you guys get to see it on day one, and then you can make an educated decision with your money, which probably you can't write off your taxes buying a video game machine like I can. So that's the real reason. So that's it. Yeah, earned loyalty is so powerful. Thank you, Jesus. You're welcome. And so, yeah, anyway, we've got this, obviously, 16 gigabytes of RAM. That's fine with virtual RAM as well. 8 gigabytes of virtual RAM. That's a lot, man. It is. What games will I test on it? Games to test. Okay, so Notepad. Let's go ahead and just get all of them there. Where did it go? Okay. All right. This is not this. Okay, games to test on the Steam Cube. Okay, number one, Wukong, demo Black Myth Wukong, Ball Pit, just to get a variation, right? Variation. Cyberpunk, let's see, Witcher 3. Ooh, let me go back. Let me think about this real quick. Ooh, let me think. Ah, jeez. Let's see. Oh, man. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. All right. Let's see here. Monster Hunter. Oh, Monster Hunter. Yes. Yes, especially with how much performance issues they've had. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter, definitely you'd want to check that one out. Exhibition 33. Exhibition 33. Let's see here. Ghost of Tsushima. Haven't played that, so I don't have that on there. Give me two more. Give me two more. And Vampire Survivors. Maybe I'd try some Survivors game. I don't know if it'd be Vampire Survivors or General. WoW. Yeah. I'll see if I can download the Battle.net client onto it. And let's see. And maybe a multiplayer game. Good idea. Think of a good multiplayer game, guys. Oh, Arc Raiders. Okay, so we're going to save this, all right? I'm going to save this, save as, and we'll save it to desktop, games to test on the Steam Cube. There we go. All right, and we should be good. And so there it is. And our rivals, yes. Take a clutter game like Vampire Survivors or PoE. I think that we'll have a lot of clutter with Cyberpunk, right? And also with Ball Pit. Because, again, like, I have, like, a pretty end-game character, right? So it should be fine. New World? Well, ooh, that game's dead. It'll be dead by then. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Any new releases that come out right before its release? Yeah, that's true, too. To see how it works for games. Because I bet it was optimized with games like Black Myth Wukong and Cyberpunk in mind. But, yeah, Dead World. It's very sad. Wuthering Waves. I don't know. Yeah, I could... That's another one. Let me add that one, too. Good idea. Wuthering Waves, yeah. There it is. That way you have a very large breadth of games where it's not like one genre and you're trying all kinds of like random ass things. And so that way you've got an idea. Genshin Impact? No, that one's for girls. You can't play Genshin Impact. Wuthering Waves. See, girls with mental disorders play Genshin. Like mentally ill 35 IQ middle school girls play Genshin Impact. Mentally ill 35-year-old men play Wuthering Waves. Like me. And so anyway, so it's very, very different, okay, guys? Yeah, you gotta understand that. Rich is I was trying to get him into actually playing Wuthering Waves. I was showing him the game. I was like streaming it to him actually. And Space Marine 2. No, I think that we've got a good list here, right? So this is what the plan is, right? So we're gonna try this out. We're going to they've got a whole bunch of different little images of it. Okay, what's this? Yeah, this is that's a goldfish. Oh wow, does it come with a goldfish? Well, anyway, so we're gonna try these games with the Steam Cube the day it comes out. As soon as I can. Or earlier, if I can get a copy of it early. So, yes. You're missing a PC-intensive activity since it works as a PC? A PC-intensive activity. I mean, the only thing that I can think of right now would be rendering a video. Like a YouTube video or something like that. So, I don't know. Like, that's my best guess. But, like, I don't know besides that. Streaming? I don't know if I'd want to stream to it or stream from it or not. I have no idea. Multiple tabs of Google Chrome. Yes, infinitely open Google Chrome tabs. I think that would be kind of a good idea, sure. And yeah, we'll have to try that out. Do you want a Steam Deck? Oh, I have one. I have it. Is that it? Is this my Steam Deck? No, this is an electric fly swatter. Well, anyway, it's somewhere over there. I don't know where exactly it is, but it's somewhere, okay, guys? Can it run Crysis? I have no idea. I've never played Crysis. I only hear about Crysis as basically a graphics test, if anything. So let me go back over, we'll look at the rest of the posts here. But yeah, this is awesome. This is amazing. It looks great, right? Steam Machine tried and failed in 2018. What's different this time? Mature Steam OS, better, faster hardware, Xbox gone, going PC. I think the reason why the Steam Deck or whatever, Steam Machine didn't work back then is that Steam wasn't as popular back then. So let's compare it. Let's look right now. Okay. Actually, I think I have... Maybe I just do this. SteamDB. I've never done this before. Charts. Is this it? Filter by tag. Concurrent Steam users. Okay. So concurrent Steam users, and I look at it 2018. So in 2018, Steam had a market that they could activate on that is somewhere around 16 million people, right? So about 16 million people. Now, Steam has a market that they can activate on based on 41 million people. And basically, they have doubled the amount of users that they have. Their in-game users went from, in 2018, it was at 5 million. Now it's at 13 or 12 million. Their users now are at 41. They were at 16. So it has more than doubled. Steam has had a astronomical level of success and growth, right? And obviously the pandemic caused a lot of this, but I mean, very clearly, if you look at other companies, they haven't really, like, they saw some decline whenever the pandemic ended. Absolutely they did. But overall, Steam is continuing to grow because it is a good platform that offers a good user experience, right? And that's it. That's all it needs to be. I think it wasn't popular in the first place. Technology came out. It was still improving very fast. Yes. The amount of Chinese gamers that contributed to the gross number. Oh, yeah. A lot of them was definitely having people in China as well. And I think, obviously, that makes a huge difference. But overall, there's a lot of people that are playing Steam now, right? And because we're investing in our backlog. Well, I think that also another big reason is that Steam has been around for so long. Like, I remember downloading Steam in high school to talk to a girl that I thought was hot that I met on 4chan, okay? So, like, we're talking about way, way, way back in the day, all right? So that's what it was. Hey, guys, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. If I could go back, I'd do it again. So I have a 25-year badge. Yeah, I'm just saying that's how it is. And it was a dude. It was not a dude. But anyway, so it was a guy. No, I met her. It was not. So anyway, this is it. 41 million people. So that's it. Was she a nut job like you? Oh, you know, a little bit. But, like, not a whole lot. And got one drinking session? Okay. Well, anyway, and I got Discord for a hot chick I met on WoW. How little things change. Yep, there it is. And look at the Phil Xbox tweet. Steam is chipping away at WePlay from WePlay China because Steam is pushing Chinese games as well as usual Western games. Best catalog at the moment. So is WePlay... Let me... I think this guy's got a Chinese name, so I'm assuming you're from China. He's definitely from China. Look at his profile picture. Bro, he's absolutely in China. This guy is 100% from China. Okay, bro. So, like, is WePlay, like, your version of Steam? Because, like, I don't know that. I'm not sure. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, I have no idea. Yes, it's a 10-cent platform. Really? Okay. So I didn't know that at all. And, okay, there we go. And are you getting the Gab Cube? Yes, I am getting the Gab Cube. Absolutely. And it's great. I'm very excited. And I think that it's going to succeed in a really, really big way. So it's like Discord? I see. Okay. Well, either way, this is great. I'm really happy to see it. Totally excited. Obviously, I think everybody's excited about this. Let me just pull it up and see what other people are saying about it. Valve unveils the Steam Machine. You've got a lot of people talking about this very clearly. Let's see here. Where is it? Where are the responses? SFan wish list. You know what I want? What to announce next? Half-Life 3. Yeah, for sure. For sure, guys. They're going to announce it. I feel like Half-Life 3 will eventually happen, but I don't necessarily know when that's going to happen, right? I mean, one day it will, but that day probably isn't going to be coming anytime soon. So, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, when it does come out, it will be insane. Any non-Steam games are installable, but it's a bit cumbersome until you've done it a few times. Installing Windows or on apps in SteamOS requires extra step in troubleshooting. It's still worth it, just a warning. Yeah, I think trying that kind of stuff out would be a good idea. There's 3 products, Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yeah, for sure, bro. And yeah, okay, let's see here. Finally.